Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the WardiTV Spring Championships. It's taken us, obviously, a little while to get here, but we are here. We are ready to rumble, as we have got you a whole bunch of games today. Obviously, like I say, it's the final day. Let's have a look at where the bracket is at, and then also what will be happening later today is we're going to be checking out the Zero Space $5,000 Next Fest Masters as well, which is going to be a full Zero Space tournament as they are preparing to launch into early access next month. So, just popping through to our bracket here, though. Unfortunately, Shin did have to forfeit. This didn't make sense with him casting the GSL, so he did lose our other Zerg, and that means that Zoun advances automatically into the lower bracket quarterfinals, where he will play Classic. Winner of this plays MaxPax, winner of that plays Kiwa, winner of that plays Clem. It is just a gauntlet to wrap up the day, as it's been a pretty fun tournament, lots of competition, some 3-0s, some more serious back and forth matches. And yeah, we are going to be jumping into Classic versus Zoun to start us off on some PvP. Obviously, a couple of PvPs to start the day, guys. Classic versus Zoun. The winner of that moves on into MaxPax. But then we will have PvT for the rest of the day. That is guaranteed, because even if Kira advances to the finals, Clem will play Protoss against him. So that is where we are at. Just going to drag our players into position and double-check everyone is ready to go. Yeah, I'll just double check they are ready, and we can send it into what will be our first matchup of the day. Like I say, best of 5 PvPs. We have the Zero Space event in about 5 hours' time. We're going to probably go a little slow between games, because especially with the PvP, I kind of expect us to have a couple of faster matches today, and we would like to fill as much time before the Zero Space event as possible, so we'll not be rushing through. I actually think today could be a very fast day in terms of actual game length, so I guess we will see. As players have already up, that means we are good to begin. Let's get into some StarCrafts, guys. Let's get going into Winter Madness for the opening match. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's get into an opening game. Very exciting stuff. And get this ready to go. Let's get this rolling. Just need to nibble with my volume settings a little bit. I was changing some stuff earlier. But I think we are good. So, after this black screen of death, we will get into it in the bottom right-hand corner. It is going to be our red Protoss representing onside. This is Zoun. In the top left, our blue Protoss is going to be Classic. As we get into game number 1 of the best of 5 series, and we get to enjoy some, like I say, a little bit of PvP to start the day off, start the tournament off, and get into this and see what will happen. Again, a couple of gates coming through, we get settled in, and we look to see what will happen for the next few moments as we start this into action. Again, gates, simulators all coming through. We are going to see 2 gateways apiece. That part is obviously not really too surprising at all. 2 gateways on the way is very much so the standard beginning of the PvP. We do see Classic, he likes to expand a lot of the time, so we could probably expect him to potentially throw down some expands as we move along here. But we will see kind of how that plays in the future games of this series. Obviously, PvP is a matchup that is quite diverse in its potential, as you can obviously expand quickly or try to expand quickly. You can be aggressive whether your opponent's expanding or not. All of the tech structures are fairly useful early in the game as well. We see a good amount of Stargate, Robo, and Twilight Council. It's a very varied kind of out there matchup where most things are really kind of doable, which I think is actually very, very cool. So yeah, we'll be heading into this and seeing where we go. Obviously, Zoun did play here in the upper bracket, and I actually had a bit of belief in Zoun in that upper bracket. I feel like he had some good positions, but Hero was able to claw them back. Hopefully a bit of refinement, and Zoun can put up a good fight against Classic today, as they sit looking for a spot in the top 4 of the tournament. Of course, the grand prize at the end of the day, obviously, there is prize money up for grabs and everything, but the grand prize on top of it, if you win the tournament today, is that first place winner gets the seed into the WardiTV 2026 Championship. And that's amazing, because it does mean you're going to get to skip a good portion of the tournament, you will get to skip straight through to some seeding matches, which means you can skip into the playoff bracket already of our end of year championship. And that is going to be not an easy thing to grab a hold of. Now, someone like Classic is already very well positioned in the WardiTV point rankings, but much better to get yourself seeded in there ASAP with a guaranteed seed. Like I say, it's everything about this tournament series this year is about kind of interconnecting it all. So doing well in this one gives you that chance to, like I say, skip some rounds a bit further down the line. Later in the year, we'll be talking about this event and how it played out and the impact, the implications of it and everything as well. That's our Nexus, Stalker, Sentry, Warp Gate. We'll continue to build through a couple of depths. It's going to be on the move here. And as we look around Classic, not able to find too much. 2 Stalkers of Zoun are going to go out onto the other side of the map at the same time. It's just going to be moving across there. Well, Stalker's just going to nibble. The battery and the Sentry should be good enough for defense. We actually have, I was going to say, a Stalker showing up and another Sentry. I was going to say it's actually going to be really bad because you get force fielded in, you end up in some trouble, but then 2 more Stalkers arrive. Somehow this Stalker slipped away, and we then turn around and kill a Sentry, so Zoun gets to deliver a little bit there. Now just going to work his way through some battery energy, which is really nice. Obviously, you're draining this battery super early on, and you just don't have the damage output because of the Sentries. Forces an energy recharge on the battery super early. That's amazing. And Zoun going to be putting Classic into a bit of an awkward spot early. Now, he did full wall himself in, but that's fine because these 2 Adepts will not be let in just yet. It's a bit of wasted money on the battery, but hey, it is going to be safety for you. So there is that part going for you at the very least. There's no game sound. Oh, my God. I keep not pressing this button. It's the light from the window because I have the blinds up. It's been lighter lately. The light shines on the buttons weird, so it makes it look as though it's not clicked, and it actually is. Like that, guys. Well, you've missed the sounds of some Stalkers and Sentries nibbling at each other. But not much else. Fear not. Fear not. Thanks for pointing it out. Before we got too deep, but the other day we went like 15 minutes before we, before someone pointed it out. Ay. Dark Shrine from Zoun. I mean, Robo's on the way up from Classic, so he should have a way to deal with this. Robo's coming up, and again, Dark Shrine is coming through. It's going to have ourselves that blink coming up on both sides as well. Stalkers, Sentries heading down toward the bottom right side of the map. And it's going to be having this Nexus coming straight through. Next on the left side gets it up. Again, Forge and the Nexus continue to build for a little bit. Let's see the Sword and Sentry's poking onto this Nexus. There's another hallucination going to pop. Just going to be seeing that sending forward in toward the main base. Stalker Sentry going to gather together. He orbs the charge going through. Those couple DTs going to wander toward this natural. Stalker's already into the main base. Going to find another pro. The DTs are going to get busy, so even though we've got detection available, it still is a case of, do we have the units in position right now? No, we do not. So we have to recall Stalkers home. Hobbs walks in, but we're going to get at least one more shot. 11 workers is really not bad, and obviously the entire main mineral line is fully evacuated. The natural already evacuated a few moments as well. Both DTs die, but this is a very good starting point from Zoun in terms of getting damage done. Now his army supply is trailing. He is on the map, heading around this bottom side. I'm not sure if he's just trying to find a couple of units lurking around there or what he's looking for, but he's going to fall back to his third base, which is later, and Classic is only 3 workers behind now. So it's actually not that crazy of a situation for Classic, despite all the damage done. And Zoun is going to be trailing on the +1 upgrade, for example. Like I say, the third Nexus is trailing, which is not helping you right now either. And +1 charge continue to build up for the moment. And Pros is going to transfer across towards that third base. 5 gates coming up on both sides of the map. Prism, Charge, both built into play. The +1 on the Immortal coming up as well. Again, Temple Archives is about halfway done. More gates coming through, a few probes coming online. You can bring a little bit extra of this into action over the next few seconds. You're going to see the Immortal and the Archon coming over, the Sentries coming through. And again, the +1 and the Prism coming about. That Temple Archive is about to finish. You're seeing the Nexus coming over to the left-hand side. Just going to be having the Prism, a few stalls coming up, +1 attack upgrade coming by. Units gather underneath. Let's see, the Stalker's going to get here. The Nexus gets cancelled. There goes the Pylon as well. Shots coming around again. The Zealot Stalker Archon just gathering defensively. Zoun just going to be sit with map control. I mean, map control is a powerful thing, especially in a mirror matchup. You sit here with the ability to say, you don't get a 4th base, I get to pick and choose if we fight or not. Yeah, you look at this and Zoun is down an upgrade. Like, there's no way he should actually want to fight this. But then he's not really doing anything at home that suggests he's going to not fight this as well, right? Like, he's not doing anything which suggests that they might play this into a longer state. Gets rid of an Observer here. I mean, Classic's the one, he actually does get a 4th up. He's going to hide it a little bit. Not on one of the most nearby bases, but actually a bit further to the upper right-hand side. So that's actually going to be very interesting. Guardian Shield pops. The Zealot Stalker going to come in. So yeah, Zoun, he has shown all the signs of wanting to fight it. So here we go. It's going to be enough. He has a lot of Archons. That does mean his Zealots are going to sit very strong with the Zealots of his opponent going down very quickly. It's another round of Zealots warped in right now, needs them. He does have an army supply lead, but again, he's fighting against an attack upgrade advantage of Classic. A couple of hallucinations are absorbing some damage as well for a few moments. The battery's putting in whatever work they can. Batteries are pretty much drained at this point, though, and Zoun still has a 20 army supply lead. Blinking forward, finds himself the Immortal. He's starting to get in reach of the cannon. A couple more Warbins coming in, but there goes the Prism. Got the Zealots out at least, so we do have one final round of Zealots to help us here. The Prism here gets shot down, although that doesn't really change anything. It was already next to a Pylon. Although it may have sped up the Warpin. I'm not sure. Zoun is setting up 44 to 18 army supply. He's up in work as he's killed 24. And as he marches into this natural, it looks as though Zoun is going to challenge for this opening game of the best of 5. A couple of Zealots are still coming through. The couple of Stalkers still in some trouble. But we have got these Zealots still going. And at the end of the day, there's no tech units left anymore from the Classic. So he doesn't have any of the real bulk that he needs to truly send this through into his favor. And that +2 attack upgrade is going to finish just as he gets through. Classic sad, and Zoun is going to laugh about it. So there you go. As we get game number 1 going the way of Zoun in this opening game of this series. So Zoun finds himself a 1-0 lead. Guys, I'm just going to have to run some ads just because we're early in the stream. Those ads do help to push the ads away from playing in-game and everything. So, second map will be Old Republic. We'll host straight into this one and get our second game of the day on the way for you guys. Zoun with the 1-0 lead in the PvP. Like I say, hosting to Old Republic right here. Get this started in a few moments. Move Zoun, move Classic. And thank you for joining us. Hope everyone is feeling good and excited for. Like I said, it's going to be a long day for us. We got 5 hours of StarCraft into zero space, which I actually don't know how long it's going to take, but I don't think it's going to be quick. So it's going to be a long stream from us today. Alright, players are ready. Let's send it. Let's do it. And let's get into Old Republico. Alright, we have got ourselves in the bottom left-hand side. The player is able to take the 1-0 lead in this best of 5. It is going to be Zoun as we kick off into game number 2. Will he be able to keep this up and keep this moving? In the top right, our Red Protoss player, Classic. And this is to game. Classic bring it back. We expect him to be able to. He's a very good player, but it is PvP, and PvP is never a simple beast. It is a matchup where anything can really happen a lot of the time. I mean, even MaxPax has his days in PvP where it doesn't look all great. And again, probe comes through. We'll see a couple of gateways coming about. The probe's coming up. I'll getting built as well. I'll get that on the way. Alright, well, probe's coming around. We are going to be seeing the one gateway from Classic instead of the double gateway. So I mentioned Classic likes to expand, and this seems as though this may be one of his efforts to try and expand early. I wonder if Zoun just gets aggressive against this. Zoun is not afraid of playing like a macro kind of PvP. He expands quite a lot himself, but he would be doing it off the 2 gates, which means your opponent gets a more efficient expand. It's going to be Stargate on Stargate. Which is also quite interesting as well. This could turn into Phoenix on Phoenix, although we've really seen that become less and less of a thing as of late. Oh wow, Zoun's going to cancel his Stargate. I wonder if he's just like... So what did Zoun see? He has been up here, sees the Stargate of his opponent. Okay, so he just says, if you're going to build a Stargate and potentially build a Void Ray for safety, I don't think my Oracle's going to do anything, so you'd rather just expand ASAP and spend the gas elsewhere, and then just make sure he's safe against the Stargate. I think that makes sense. Obviously, if Classic goes Oracle first, maybe the Oracle has some chances, but if you're just set up against the Oracle and you're going to be later on the expand, you've built into an Oracle that didn't do anything, I don't hate it. Obviously, you lose some money on the cancel, but like I say, putting the gas elsewhere may overall be a bit more useful here, so could be a positive outcome at the end as the couple of depths gather together. Oracle on the Warp Gate, all coming through. Sentries. If they clean up, and they will do so. Adept is not able to do much just yet. Well, Adept's going to try and chase the Zealot down. Not quite going to reach it. The runaway is good. And we make our way out of there. That Zealot's still alive. The Oracle will not do much. Battery and units in position to deal with this initially. Well, Stalker warps in again. The extra gateway is coming up for a few moments. Stalker just going to poke onto the pylon. Let's see a couple Stalkers going to fight this Oracle. Getting shot at. It's actually going to be nice. Classic getting some good damage done. Comes in for 6 workers. And that is just going to be a straight-up lead for him on the work account as well. 37 to the 29 right now. So, Classic definitely feeling pretty good about that. Again, the blink coming through on both sides. A couple Stalkers coming up. The probe's on the way. And the gateway's coming in from Zoun. Continue to establish this. Yeah, similarly, still building from Classic. And we just have a pylon up on the top side of the map as well. Stalkers, the sentry's going to get underneath. The Oracle goes down already. Again, just gonna have that blink coming about. Still got the Dark Shrine coming in. Actually gonna cancel the Dark Shrine, so decides against it. Zoun, as he just feels as though it's not gonna do enough. Now the Stalker's chasing over here, and Classic has a pylon and a gateway to accompany further Stalkers. He's on his way to the blink. Now, blink's already done from Zoun. He knows units are moving to the bottom, so he might find himself a grab on the third. This would be a nice cancel to rectify the kind of state of the game right now. We recall back home with a few Stalkers that were furthest away. Zoun can jump on these initially. Once the Oracle, he's not one-shotting anything, which doesn't feel great. He's going to step in toward the Stalkers from the left-hand side. Probes are pulling into him as well. His Guardian Shield definitely helping. Every Stalker has been in this Guardian Shield the whole time. Now we blink forward aggressively onto Classic's units on the right. However, I think this Propel is the exact right call from Classic, and now he gets his own blink to blink forward aggressively too, and to help chase this away. Zoun is now up against the third Nexus, which he cannot stop. Oh, maybe he can. Reinforcements are coming in, and Classic may not have the numbers just yet to truly defend against this. Retreats back himself. He might just have to cancel that third base. I don't think there's any benefit to keeping this. It's not even gonna... It's gonna be close to finishing, but it's not gonna be super close to finishing at the time where you need to cancel it, as we are going to see this fight breaking out once again. This might bait Classic into keeping the expansion alive, but he is going to keep it alive, which I think is just a waste, because I just don't see how he's going to overcome the Stalker disadvantage that he's playing with here to get back on track. And the Stalkers pull further back into the Stalker going down, making two Stalkers going down already. A couple of kills right there. Yeah, this Nexus is going to fall. At the same time, plus 300 minerals doesn't really help you right now. It's not like he's like mineral starved or something. But, yeah, I mean, 300 minerals is still going to be better than not having them. It's not, I don't think it's going to, like, be game losing, but it would be a better position if you had cancelled. That said, where we are, Classic with more workers, obviously less places to mine from. Army Supply still struggling, using some of these workers to help chase this away. He goes into a Dark Shrine, which I actually really like as a choice, and we do not have detection currently available as Zoun. So the Dark Shrine is a great choice, and I wonder if this Dark Shrine is also kind of a recognition of, realization of that, the fact that, oh, he's been very aggressive off blink. He might not have anything to kind of, come in behind this. He will lose the forward pylon and gateway, but he can still warp in from across the map. And at the end of the day, unless the Robo Facility starts like now, I don't know if this is really going to matter. Stalker's a Classic already going to get through the middle and actually does get past Zoun's armies. He's going to force Zoun to come back defensively. Zoun just started a Forge, but if we could actually find that in the main base, that would be huge. I wonder if killing the Forge off is a little bit too obvious almost, as the Stalker's running on the other side. The only problem is we need to warp in from here with the Dark Templar. Uh-oh, DT's warp in, but it can be used defensively, so we're actually going to use all the DTs defensively at first. He's just happy to do the damage across the map with the Stalkers. And yeah, the Forge went down, so these DTs will swing and swipe, and they should be able to just deal damage forever, because there is not going to be much chance to get a Robo online. We're going to try and build one. Is that proxied? It may just be a proxied Robo. Okay, no, it's on the third base. There's a chance that maybe gets up and alive, but yeah, we'll see what Classic does. We'll see if he checks the third location. That would be a starting point, right, as DTs get a couple more kills. The recall is awkward because it's not a lot of units, but it might be enough. Classic has some Stalkers up in the main base as well. Warping of Zoun, trying to help him out here. Classic might find the third, the Robo by accident on the third base, as now he actually recalls home. Now he might be able to jump on some Stalkers of Zoun. I mean, the thing is now this is not down to DTs. Like in the previous moments, it was like these DTs are going to be game-ending, or they need to be game-ending. Now we did enough where Classic is up in workers. The Robo Facility is out. We can get an Observer. We don't need DTs to win the game anymore, though. Army supplies have leveled out. Classic is down at third Nexus, but with the current worker counts, third Nexus is not going to be meaningful super soon. And he's about to deny 2 gateways to the top of the map. So Zoun's going to be on less production overall as well, which is a pretty huge deal as these few Stalkers continue to hit that gateway, taking some damage. The DT walks into the third base already. And again, a couple of DTs continue to chase around for a few more moments. Robo Facility still coming up. Probes are still on the way in. Pylon building up as well. That DT still getting down to business. Classic is going to get GG from Zoun, as he realizes he's just too far behind. He can't rectify this one. Losing probes is not exactly ideal either. Can't do anything because he can't move on the map without losing the workers. And we get tied up 1-1 in the best of 5 PvP, guys. First series of the day. Gonna give us some action, gonna give us a little bit of distance as we get set up in the early stages. Let's host into another one. A lot of them coming up, guys. we get ready to go into our next game. What's the next matchup? So it's going to be Classic Zoun. The winner of this plays MaxPax. The winner of the MaxPax matchup plays against Cure. And the winner of the Cure matchup plays Clem in the grand finals. That is our matchup list for the day. The way it's worked out, we have just got 4 matches in a row through the lower bracket into the grand finals to play. Obviously, usually the idea originally was like upper bracket final, lower bracket semi-final, and grand final. But yeah, the way it worked out wasn't meant to be, which it is kind of nice because it means, like, for example, if we get Q Clem rematch, we don't see it on the same day, which is kind of neat, you know. So yeah, he'll be asleep before the Terran matches. But it's PvP. It might be fast, you know. It's only 1.5 PvPs or so to go. It's possible, unless you've fallen asleep in the next hour, which is also possible as well. Let's head into game. Is in the bottom left-hand side. We're going to have ourselves the blue Protoss player. This is Classic. And he has just taken a map to tie things up with Zoun in the upper right-hand side. Our red Protoss player here in the WardiTV Spring Championship. Our second major event of the WardiTV 2026 series. Again, WardiTV 2026 series aiming to give a nice full range of competition throughout the year, and in our 2026 finals, our 2026 championship, as we did last year of 2025. It was awesome. We had a great time with it. I want to know what they're saying about the PTR. Translations, please. But yeah, what just wanted to mention just at the start of this game is that, of course, the WardiTV 2026 series is fully powered by you guys. Again, the most important thing you can check out for this is the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of everything pledged on Patreon goes directly into the tournament prize pools for the WardiTV 2026 series. So do check that out. These tournaments do not happen without your guys' support. These tournaments do not take place without the funding and the prize money. And again, our goal of WardiTV is to keep paying the players as much as we can. So help us out with that. Zoun is going to throw down a Stargate. And that is going to be similar as the last game. Stargate versus the one gate Stargate, or proxy Stargate versus one gate Stargate, but Zoun doesn't scout this time, right? So Zoun doesn't know. In the last game, he chose to actually cancel this Stargate based on what Classic was doing in this exact same circumstance. This time, he will not know to cancel it, so on we go. Classic said the PTR is more fun though, really? Oh, it's going to be a nice scout. I actually kind of want to translate on it. Hang on. I can do a little translate myself. One sec. I'm just curious what they're saying. As we are going to see the couple of units moving around. Just take a moment. The Adept's trying to get up. Oracle going to activate here to play a bit of defense. So you're seeing the couple of units coming around. The few probes coming over. We do continue with a bit of action then, and it's going to be 5 workers killed. So Zoun getting some good damage. Delta's going to be up by 8 workers right now, which is very nice. Okay, so basically he says, isn't this fun? And then Classic said PTR is more fun. And then Classic was like, I made a mistake while talking. And the chat, basically like the chat cheese. So like basically talking to make me make mistakes is strong. There you go. That's the rough translation I got off a quick Google Translate. So something along those lines. As the pros go down, Classic has continued to take a lot of work and damage early. The Phoenix step up, the Adept is going to get caught. This work is going down. It's just brutal for Classic, man. He's just bleeding workers early. Now, he was on the earlier expand, and he now has Phoenix, which should help him to control the state of this game. But he's going to be up against a pretty fast Blink, so he needs to get his Phoenix across the map. He needs to get some probe kills to help even out the numbers. And then he needs to get, the Robo Facility down and Immortals producing to start setting up, an answer, a defense that can really do a lot here as well, so... Couple Stalkers is going to be there. Again, the Oracle and the Phoenix is going to come around. It's going to lift up. A couple of these Stalkers getting caught. Oracle going down already. Stalkers is going to head out onto the map, heading down towards the bottom left-hand side. Step through, is going to get turned away. Just going to have the Immortal Gateway, the battery continue to come about. Stalkers just gather up, the few Phoenix gather together, Immortal and the Stalkers gather around. And charge still coming through, again a little bit more on the go. These Stalkers is going to be here. We do have that Sentry, again a bit of energy back. Don't know if Zoun can really break through. Like I say, he's got a good work account still. He's going to start the third base. Making use of being out on the map and having map control right now is a big positive, so beginning to get that started at the moment, bring that through. Just going to see the Phoenix coming back the other way. They're blinking back, Guardian Shield coming up. The Phoenix going to arrive on the other side, and a few probes going down as well. And it's going to be seeing the Twilight Council Gateway and the Immortal in production. Charge still coming through. Yeah, Resonating Glaze going as Classic, trying to essentially just go for one big Immortal with depth push. Probably makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, at the end of the day, challenging the third base from this far behind and the mobility of the Stalkers is going to be very tough. You get one big shove across the map, you have a very powerful army composition to do it with. There's going to be a chance for Classic. I like the chance he's given himself. It's probably the best case considering how rough it's been. Seeing as Phoenix going to get a few more probes being picked away at, so a little bit more damage being done for the moment. Get a few more shots out just for now. And again, the Resonating Glaive still coming through, the Prism and the Gateway coming up as well. Continue to bring that over for a few more moments here. Continue to bring that into place. Depth, Stalkers and Immortals going to fight again. A couple of these Stalkers getting pushed back away just immediately. The Resonating Glaives is about to be done from Classic, so it's go time. It's time to send this. Do not lose your Prism. Ooh! That absolutely could have been the Prism that died there. There's almost no doubt in my mind that that could have been the Prism. If that prison goes down, this game's probably already over. Now Classic does have an army supply lead heading into this attack, so we're going to make a go of it. We are going to make a go of it. Let's just see the Depth shading through. We actually catch a couple Stalkers quite nicely to begin with. The Archon is great in this scenario. We need that splash damage against these Adepts, but do we have enough? 57 army supply, still down by 11 is Zoun. Again, really strong economy. Classic could kill the third base here for like a guaranteed situation, but he's pulled probes across the map as well. Oh my goodness. I was going to say, you can kill the third base for a guaranteed good position, but then is that good enough for you, like long term? Like, oh, is there ever a world you're turning back home and going? And obviously if you do this, you're slowing down the potential future of your attack as well, so... Gonna start fighting. The couple of Zealots going to be moving through. The Adepts putting their work in. Phoenix getting a couple of lifts off where they can. Anything can help to reduce these numbers. Another warping comes in from Classic. Supply still looking good for him. He's down the attack upgrade, but that's not mattered so far in this assault, as he's continued to do very well for himself. Battery's going to get some energy recharge, and a couple of the Archons going down. Like I say, those Archons are a big deal. They help a lot against the Adepts, which have been starting to fall here. We need these Adepts to get through the Zealots. Now going to go for the blink on the Prism, and the cancellation of the warp-in is huge. That might just finally be the turning point in the actual hold made here by Zoun now. As Classic's last couple of units are trying to fight, but the Zealots are going to do very well against the Immortals. This is why you need the Adepts along with them. Kind of a crazy scenario. 38 to 34 workers coming out of this. This is a moment where it's like the little things that Zoun had are going to actually come up and be huge, which is going to be the +1 attack upgrade basically, right? Like having that +1 is now going to be amazing in what is going to be a kind of a low unit count game from this point forward. We see Zoun with the Prism as well. A couple more Archons already morphing in. So it's centering. A couple of Archons gather up. Again, a few more. The Adepts all gathering through as well. The Immortals still coming into place. I think Classic is in a lot of trouble here. I can see Zoun just stabilizing out of this whole fight in a much better position. He's going to start diving forward. Adepts are going to start doing their thing. We're just getting the Archons pulled into this as well. Again, Archon Stalkers starting to get going. A couple of hallucinated Archons just going to hold their own for a few moments. You do see a few more Zealots warping in. This Immortal still trying to step back. The Archon's still swinging. And we're just going to be having Zoun 43 to 8 army supply. This game is done. He's going to retake the lead of this best of 5. And a little bit of an underdog to start the day off in Zoun is going to have himself a chance to close this series out in his favor and get the PvP to go his way and to move into the top 4 of the WardiTV Spring Championship. Be big for Zoun because one of the things you also get in this tournament is WardiTV points. There's a lot of points up for grabs, and Zoun is currently ranked 11 in the WardiTV point system. If he gets a bunch of points from today, he could absolutely rocket up those standings, and that could actually be, like I say, a big deal for when it comes to seeding at the end of year event. And it's something that we will definitely talk more about kind of further in the year and so on. But yeah, something to think on today. Top 4 gets 20 points, which is, like I say, pretty nice because he's on 26 points right now. Does that include some of his points already? It does. Include some from this. No, it doesn't include any from this. Yeah, so he's going to almost double his point count. Put him into the top 7 or so. If he wins this series, which is obviously pretty sick. Like I say, points mean prizes and easier access to the end of your championship. What's up, Lino? How you doing, mate? Thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you. As Go-Go is cold from Classic, ready up from Zoun. And double check we're good across the board, but we look great. Let's get this ready to go. Zoun versus Classic PvP continuing. And let's see what will happen next. In the bottom right hand corner, we're going to have ourselves the red Protoss player. This is going to be Classic. as he is down and having to fight himself back into this series right now. Let's see if he can do so, as he is in the bottom right, looking to try and give us a game 5, and our first match of the day would be lovely. We'll would absolutely take that. As in the top left, our blue Protoss player from onside is going to be Zoun. Gates going through, simulator coming up. He's going to be having the probe getting nibbled at as the Chrono Boost on the Nexus continues for a few moments. The early stage of this game looking pretty cozy, no proxy action just yet. Also only 90 seconds in, so plenty of time for things to develop still. Let's just have our second gateways coming up, the Cyber Cores coming through, and you bring this into play. Probe will chase the other probe around again, just to have a chance to move through. Probably going to move into position. Cybercore on the gateway coming up. That probe chases the other probe here just for a few seconds. Again, the Adepts on the way through, the warp gate coming by, and we get settled for the next few moments, looking cozy. Again, probes are just going to nibble at that pylon Stargate a piece once again. Classic's turn to build the proxy Stargate, so he's going to proxy Stargate this time around. It's funny that Zoun backed away from the Stargate in Game 2, only to get a really good lead off the exact same situation in Game 3. And now Classic's going to put the same kind of vibe onto him. It is a bit different because Zoun is 2-gate Stargating, whereas Classic has been 1-gate Stargating and trying to expand, so it's a little different there. Yeah, this proxy Stargate Classic going to hit soon, and you can see how early the Oracle is as well. It's not just going to arrive quickly because of the position on the map. It's already finishing when the Oracle of Zoun has barely just begun, so it's also going to be a pretty big factor in these next few moments, bringing this about. You'll see the Adept going to continue through. Gonna have the Oracle coming about. I was just gonna instant GG, has nothing to deal with the Oracle. That's gonna be brutal. GG, just like that. Yeah, there you go. Gear number 4 goes the way of Classic, and just like that we get tied up and ready for game 5. So we're gonna go the distance. That's funny. This keeps making me wonder what made Zoun cancel that Stargate in that second game a little bit, unless they get seen and just didn't recognize it, because it almost feels like that at this point. This freaking Proxy Stargate has been putting in work in the last couple of games. All tied up, going to game 5, a final map to determine who will move into the top 4 and who will play against MaxPax in the next round of this tournament bracket here in the WardiTV Spring Championships. The final day. Lobby link is going out. And we'll get our players in here for Game 5 in our first series of the day. Love to see it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everyone's here, just waiting for Classic to ready, and we will officially be good to begin. Classic is ready. We are ready. We can go, go, go. All right. Let's send it into Titus Citadel, guys. Game number 5. Let me get this ready to go. No Zerg. I know, guys. No Zerg today. Sorry. Shouldn't have to forfeit because of the GSL clash. We're kind of lucky, honestly, that all the players that are involved in our tournament just lost in GSL yesterday. Really made today's life a bit easier, but it obviously still sucks that Shen couldn't play. Just unfortunate that came around the way it did, as we have got in the top left-hand side. The Red Zerg player started us off, and taking a very quick loss in that last game is going to be Zoun. His lead disappearing from him once again. He's always led or beaten tied in this series. Can he do that one more time? And it matters most in this game 5, as in the bottom right. Our Blue Protoss player will be Classic. Alright, game 5. Let's see what it comes down to as we get going on Titus Citadel here, get this started up. A couple of gates coming in, bad probe on the way. Cybercore will come over. And probe going to nibble at the other probe for a little bit. We're going to see our Stalker coming over, getting set up for a little bit. Can see the probe nibbling at the other probe. And probably pull them back around. Just going to see the next in the sentry coming about. That wolf gate coming through. A couple of stalkers coming over as well. Take a little bit of time here to get all set. And Oracle coming up. Classic with that Stargate playing defensively. Is on the 2 gateways. Is out with the faster expansion of the 2 gates because he doesn't throw tech down initially. Seeing that Twilight Council next is still going through. Just bring a little bit more of that up and running at the moment here. Again, just going to see that's Oracle heading across to the other side of the map again. Got the blink coming up, next coming over. A little bit of movement coming through again, getting that blink on the way. The next in the gate coming around, just going to see a couple of depths coming through, a few probes going down immediately. I got 5 workers killed. Classic coming down. Sorry, guys. Ellie's yapping away, and I'm trying to get her to shush. She's on a real barking fest right now. Not the ideal time as we're deep into this game 5, or 5 minutes into this game 5. Blink on the way from both. Pretty even situation. Again, just having that blink coming up. A couple of probes on the assimilator coming around as well. Continue to get this up and online. You're not going to see the Nexus coming into the 3rd base already. Again, the pylon coming through. The assimilator building up. 2 more probes on the way from Classic. Another Stalker coming into place. Yeah, a little bit of a work lead from Classic. That Oracle obviously still has a lot of potential as well. Still flying around the map. We'll be able to give him some map control. So the blinks will finish at a similar time. And I always think it's so nice when the blink is done for both at a similar time, but one guy has that Oracle. And we don't really have a Stalker difference either. We do have an extra sentry on the side of Zoun, but Stalker counts are pretty similar too. So yeah, we'll see what we can do as we are moving across. Classic looking to be the aggressor in this circumstance already, setting up some stasis wards to fall back toward, which is nice. If you won't run into those as Zoun, that could be very damning for you, as you're going to see a bit of a fight breaking out. That Guardian Shield active. A little bit of trading on the hit point bars coming into play pretty quickly. That shows up on the left-hand side. Just going to be seeing a couple of those probes getting pushed out of here. And you're going to see the Oracle turn back away very quickly as well. Stalker's going to blink forward. It's going to be having the, again, charge on the +1, continue to come over. Just going to be seeing a couple of sentries going to get hits. Stalker's going to trade. That stays ward catch, and a couple of these sentries still taking some damage. Going to be seeing a few more of those shots coming through. Just going to be seeing the charge coming over. A couple more gates and the probes coming about as well. Just having the few Stalkers going back the other way. Yeah, bringing this around, charging the +1, continue to come through. Again, Immortal building from Classic. Just going to see the Temple Archives and a few gateways coming up. It's going to be on both sides. Let's see the Stalkers moving about. Next is coming over. Again, just going to see that Temple Archives is about to finish. The extra gates coming through as well. Again, Arc on the Fusels is going to continue through. The +1 attack upgrade coming over as well. Going to see those Stalkers getting pushed back. The other Stalkers and the Zealots coming through as well. Going to see that hallucination moving through. The +2 attack is going to come over. The Arc on the Nexus coming up also. Just going to be seeing the Nexus coming in on both sides. I'll just again warp through. And Stalker Archon all coming up. The +2 attack building by. 4th Nexus on the right side from Classic getting set up as well. I'm just going to be seeing a couple more High Templar warping in from Classic. +2 attack. Continue to come into place. And yeah, the gates, cannons, and the Zealots still producing up as well here for the moment. Since there's a few stalkers blinking over the side, just going to get a little grab right there, so able to get a little bit of work done. And we've seen a couple more Zelds coming around. A couple of these Zelds are going to get caught. We are going to fight big push from Classic up to the top. Army supply is very similar right now. You can see the unit count is going to be pretty similar as well. There's an extra Archon and a Mortal from Classic going into this fight, but he is the aggressor. Both players are going to start losing some probes. The Archons on the top side very clumped together. We are going to see a few Zelds from Classic trying to fight their way to the front. Massive warp in his Zelds from Zoun up top, and now the Archon count only 2 from Classic. He might need a Prism lift this Archon on the top, but he doesn't find it. Now going to lose his Prism as well, as Zoun is making a defense here. It's going to be fairly close, but the last few units of Classic will not do much. +2 in his favor is not going to change things here, and he's down on supply coming out. There's more Zelds and a couple High Templar coming in, but this was not the attack, as he really felt like he could do something, but wrong he was. This was not good enough. Now we end up in a little bit of an awkward spot. +2 attack cannon still coming into play, so we bring a little bit more of that into action. Dark Shrine is coming up as well. Let's see, the Zelds are going to charge. A few more of these probes in the corner are going to get caught. 8 workers going down. A little bit more damage being done at the moment. Zelds are going to regather again. Dark Shrine coming up. Just going to see those few Zelds are still charging through. Zelds, Archons, Stalkers moving down. Just going to head toward this third base. The Nexus already in some trouble over there. Stalkers blinking in. This Nexus is in a lot of trouble, actually. These probes going down as well. 16, 17 workers dropping already. The Zeld's coming through again. A couple of kills as we go. This Nexus is going to fade. And the Stalker's stepping up, trying to get after a couple of these Zelds also. Looking to clean those out as the Zeld's still charging in and getting after the cannon. Base trading mode is just not going to go well enough for Classic. He doesn't have the supply for it. Zoun is looking to move into the top 4 of the WardiTV Spring Championship. And he will have his shot against MaxPax in the next series. See if you can take him down and cause some chaos there. As yeah, Classic just, I mean, he picked this fight across the map and it was not the fight. I mean, the supplies are very even going in. Classic had a little bit of a better army, but defensive position, defensive warpins, and just he didn't have enough ferociousness to truly get through and to truly take advantage of this. As Zoun looks as though he will put himself into the top 4. And like I say, we'll be challenging MaxPax in some PvP in this next round to see whether he will be able to challenge into the top 3 of this competition. Zoun takes it 3-2 over Classic and advances into, like I say, that next round. Wow, impressive from Zoun. Who knew it was possible, but I would still said Zoun was an underdog coming into this. And we get that one going through. Alrighty, let's go into this next game, guys. As we are going to have a PvP on NA. So we'll hop on over to NA, give Zoun a couple minutes, obviously get some videos going. Obviously, if you do end up winning, this Zoun's going to be a lot of back-to-back matches. So we'll give him a few minutes between series to reset and so on. Like I say, we just the way the turned out is we kind of made this a little bit unavoidable in the end, unfortunately. So a little bit rough as we get ready to go into our next game here, which will be, like I say, with MaxPax versus Zoun in a few minutes. So I'll just get that ready to go. Do. Alright, MaxPax I believe is highest seed. Just gonna double check that, but he should be because he came out of the seeding groups. So it's gonna be Zoun A, MaxPax B, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, C, Central West, Central. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, perfect, guys. Alright, first few just coming down. Getting this settled. I'll get into this PvP series number 2 of the day, guys. Second best of 5 coming up. Again, winner of this will play Cure in that lower bracket final. And Clem sits in the grand final, waiting for whoever comes through, of course. MaxPax is down in this lower bracket because he lost Cure in the upper bracket, 2-3, a really fun 5-game series. Also knocked Classic down to the lower bracket, and Zoun, of course, lost to Hero, so Zoun making up for some of his PvP. It's been a fun tournament when you look at some of the results. Obviously, Clem in the grand finals is kind of an expectation. If Zoun beat MaxPax, that'd be a very fun top 3 that would be being quite unexpected overall, I would say. Alright, first videos are down. We should have our first map pick here in a second. Thank you for joining us early today. Again, reminder that we will be live with the Zero Space Next Fest event, $5,000 tournament in about 4 hours time. So we're going to be going from this tournament into that one. So you guys can look forward to that as we get ready to jump into Tourmaline in a few moments. Alright. So Tourmaline now opening map. We'll wait for some of the map picks and we'll be good to fully go. Hunter Madness going to be map number 2. We'll start to write these down. Third map will be 10,000 feet. Waiting for MaxPax to pick map 4, and hence leave us with a map 5 as well. In a moment or two. What's up, Twin Head Dragoon on the 50 stream watch streak? Love to see it. Thank you so much for 50. That's pretty crazy. You guys have some dedication. What's the 5th map that we're missing? Mothership vetoed, Celestial Taito, Ruby vetoed, White Rabbit. Alright, MaxPax is readying up. If Zoun is ready also, we will be good to go into our opening game of this next best of 5, guys. Can Zoun beat MaxPax in PvP? I think that's a great question that is not an easy one to answer positively if you're a Zoun fan. I think this is actually going to be a very, very tough matchup for Zoun. I wonder what their history is. Like I say, sometimes MaxPax can have a bad day in the PvP, but my general consensus would be to absolutely favor MaxPax here. Let's have a look. Sorry. So the last 2 times they played, MaxPax 2-1 was in the WardiTV TLMC. WardiTV Mondays. Oh my god, these guys only play in WardiTV events. Also, oh my god, Zoun never wins. You have to go back to 2024 to find the last Zoun victory. He's lost 7 series in a row against MaxPax. Like I say, the last 2 meetings, Zoun took a map. The 5 meetings before that, Zoun went 0-3, 0-3, 0-2, 0-2, 0-3. So, yeah, he was on a 0-13 map streak since his last victory, which, like I say, that was in WardiTV Monday 16 when Zoun did win back then. But, like, you gotta go through a lot, and they played a couple of Mondays since then. They played some Summer Championship. They played the Spring Championship last year, and the upper bracket final last year, actually. MaxPax got a 3-0 over Zoun, so there's some stats, there's some history for you guys. There's, yeah, based on the statistics, this man is about to have a rough time. In the top right-hand corner of the map, from onside, our blue Protoss is Zoun. In the bottom left, our red Protoss player is going to be MaxPax. As we kick off into game number 1 of this best of 5 series, getting this started up. Getting this ready to go. Game number 1. Getting set then. Yeah, well, let's see what the games give us. Obviously, we're expecting MaxPax to likely try and expand a bunch. We'll see how aggressive Zoun wants to be about that. There's an instant expand right away. Now the probe going to get nibbled at. It's going to get pushed away for a little bit, so it's going to get chased for a little while. A little bit of chasing being done. Again, a couple of stalks and that warp gate coming up for a few moments, so we get that on the way. Probe chasing again. A couple of stalkers still coming up from the Zoun. Warp gate and that gateway coming through. Nexus is just about going to get finished here from MaxPax as well. And again, the Adept and the Stalker still coming about. Warp gate will build. And that robot facility currently about halfway done as this Adept takes a chance to shade across into the center of the map for a few moments. And we already have the aggression setting up then from Zoun. Just going to add that additional gateway on. MaxPax going for the robo is actually very interesting. So usually he goes for the Stargate, but I wonder if the robo is like a better defense against like a gateway only push. The Stargate's very flexible, and if you don't get attacked, it's great. But if you do get attacked and you go robo and you're cranking them all out early, like, it's going to be difficult for these Stalkers to kill them all. You know, when you get to a certain Stalker count against the Void Rays, you can see those Stalkers shoot through the shields and actually two-shot a Void Ray, or so sometimes even one-shot if it goes late enough. And a Immortal is going to be much tougher to kill, I think, and that's extremely punishing as well early for Zoun, as the force fields were great. And the Adept on the other side comes in to finish that Stalker off. I was about to say it just about slipped away at least, but ooh, that's going to be something then at the end of it. It's going to see a few Stalkers gathering back over. Stalker's going to jump in, trying to get this Immortal. I mean, I guess the Immortal has a little bit less movability in terms of, like, you know, the Void Ray can fly back up to the high ground or so, whereas the Immortal has to run, which is maybe a little bit slower, a little bit tougher to make work. MaxPax is going to shut this one down. He's going to take the 1-0 lead in this best of 5, and he's going to have himself the advantage at the start of this series. So MaxPax gets the 1-0 edge to kick things off. Head into game 2 in just a few moments, guys. As that went wrong for Zoun. He dove the Immortal, I think, too soon. Well, definitely too soon, because if you don't kill it, if you dive and commit like that and you don't kill it, it's going to be very bad for you, right? So definitely pulling the trigger a little bit too early there, and that aggression does not go in his favor. It's tough. MaxPax gets away with these builds all the time, and the reason people try and kill him is because he's also very good in the later game of a PvP. So it's not like you can just be like, okay, well, I accept your late game, because his late game is pretty darn scary as well. It makes it very difficult, as these guys are immediately ready to go. PvP is set for game 2, starting up right now. Alright, let's send this. Is in the top left-hand side. We're going to have ourselves the red Protoss player. From onside, this is Zoun, and unfortunately down a map after a quick exit in that game. 1 aggression. The bottom right, our blue Protoss player, MaxPax. I know, guys, second PvP of the day, but also the last PvP of the day after this, so you're going to have PvT to round us through and round us out. That's about it over on the YouTube chat. Hi everyone, thanks for keeping up with all the content. It's a real treat, no worries. Thanks so much for watching. Appreciate you all being here and hanging out with us today as we go through the finals of our Spring Championship. And again, we will obviously have WardiTV Summer Championship starting up in the near future. So this, just to give you a quick rundown of what's coming up in the near future. So this next week is a bit busy because we have obviously the weekly cups and stuff, but then the Doyu Cup next weekend will be on some early streams. Then the week after that is Home Story Cup, so I'll be here for the start of the week, then I'll be going to Home Story Cup, so I'll be away at the end of the week. And then at the end of the week, so I go to Home Story Cup, I come back. That week I come back, I'm only back for like 2 or 3 days, and then I'm away for Helen's birthday for a few days. After that, we'll be coming back, and that's when the WardiTV Summer Championship will be starting up with our Summer Cup into the Summer Championship, and there'll just be a lot of StarCraft again from there. So this next week and a bit, still very busy. And then with Home Story Cup, I'm obviously going to be working there. And then, like I said, the week after that, I'll be a bit quiet, only to come back full swing once again. Proby chasing the other Proby. Cybercore going through. Gateway coming up. We just get ourselves the Nexus coming into place for a little while. As the extra gate comes up to play, let me get this on the way to see what's going on. So Probe just chases Probe for a few seconds to get that into position, trying to see what's going on here. Again, just get those Stalkers building. That Stargate is about halfway done already. You do have a forward gateway once again from Zoun. Surely MaxPax can't just build a Robo against me every time he does. This time it's going to be a Stargate. I think the Stargate is much more breakable. The Robo is like a hard counter to what Zoun did here, but it's a much worse counter to a lot of the other aggression that can come through. So that might have just been a really good read from MaxPax. But like I said, I don't think that's something we can continue to rely on, basically. Just going to see the Stalker going to fight, gathering around a little bit. Stalker's now Walk Gate coming up. Battery's about to be done. Again, the Void Ray is coming up, the Warp Gate coming through, resulting in a couple of Stalkers coming around, and just going to go back and forth for a little while. They're going to activate. You're going to see a couple of those Stalkers getting chased away, so the Stalker going to gather back together again. You can see that Void Ray going to fight. A couple of Stalkers coming through. Again, the battery coming into play. The gateway is coming up. The Stalker's still pushing. The whole point of this is to slowly break through the battery energy and to eventually obviously start shooting down these Void Rays. Maintaining your Stalker count is so important here. That's absolutely step number one. We're going to make a dive. Okay, starts to kill the Stalkers. I don't hate it. We're killing Stalkers. We're making progress. We're reducing a lot of the things that are going to help this Void Ray and deal damage to you outside of the Void Ray. Second Void Ray shows up. Prismatic alignment will be available. There's a fresh battery. I think we need a few more Stalkers, and we probably need some shields back on some of these Stalkers as well. Right now, I think some of these Stalkers are going to be in a lot of trouble, but we step through here. Now we're going to get the numbers in a bit of a better place. We step in. MaxPax realizes the trouble he's in. He's just going to run the Void Rays. And then we're going to run up to the high ground. High ground's scary. A, the force field, and B, the chance of maybe some probes being pulled could be a factor. There's one Stalker is slowly killing this center, which was apparently on hold position and didn't reach. MaxPax trying to get a bit of a desperation effort of a defense going. Another force field comes down while he has it. He is going to get a second Void Ray out, obviously losing a lot of progress on the low ground, though. I mean, it doesn't really feel great for you here. We're going to run to this high ground. It's going to be another force field, though. The Stalkers will commit because, hey, A, they're stuck, and B, there was not a battery, so we actually do see the Void Ray going down. And as this force field fades, we actually do not have a sentry again. Zoun dealing with the Oracle on the other side of the map at the same time, so keeping himself active there and keeping himself in play. This Void Ray gets pushed back just a little tad further. And the Stalker Can looks as though it's going to be enough for Zoun to take it to a tied-up situation in the PvP. Steps through, gets the Void Ray. Zoun won, MaxPax won in this best of 5 series. GG's, and we're going to wrap up just like that for a 1-1 scoreline, like I say, heading to a Game 3 in these next few moments. We'll get that on the way up and get that ready to start. Let me just run ads, because you never know when these two might start actually expanding. Well, when Zoun might start expanding. And of course, those ads do go a long way to us supporting the channel and the stream and tournaments, guys, so appreciate you sitting through them if you do. Thank you so much. Alright, 10,000 feet coming up as we take a couple of moments. We set ourselves into this next game. 1-1 tied up. The PvP has been back and forth so far. Zoun gets it done this time. Same build as last game, just doesn't walk into the blind robe. The robe was just such a good hard counter to specifically what Zoun did. I think Zoun was not wrong to kind of be like, do you really dare to do that a second time? Because so many of the other aggressive builds would just pick that apart, I think. So I think Zoun made a pretty good, pretty decent play for himself on that one. Ready in GL as Jeff is called. We're just going to start in 1 minute, guys. Just need the ads to play out for another minute or so first. So we'll let that happen, and we'll go from there into this next stage of the game. Do 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 ba da bum bum bum. Do 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 do. And thanks for joining us, guys. Hope everyone is doing great. Thanks for being here and enjoying some games with us in the WardiTV Spring Championships. It's crazy how every single pro cheeses versus MaxPax. I mean, it's almost like he does a build that is meant to be cheesed against. He does a build that you're kind of meant to cheese against. Like, that is your best win condition. Otherwise, you're letting him get into a natural lead of the game. No, I mean, like I say, his PvP is good later, so people do not want to play a game from behind against him. And the thing is, MaxPax started to mix it up a bit as well, so people also can't just kind of blindly expand against him too. But like I said, like, his build is, you know, once you see that single gate, like, in theory, you can break it down. It becomes a micro war, and obviously micro of MaxPax is much better. It's more feasible to break him down now than it used to be, right? Like in the old patch of battery overcharge and stuff. The PvP was a lot stronger for MaxPax because it was a lot more reliable what he did. But yeah. Alright, just settling, and just have ourselves probes coming across, and gonna come moving through. Cyber course coming up, just gonna see that gateway coming by. Get this built up for the moment. Probe, chasing probe, running around a little bit. Stargate versus Stargate. Zoun is going to proxy his over to that right-hand side, man. This is something we've seen a lot today already. Proxy Stargates have been pretty feisty. Next coming through again, Stargate's coming up, and we'll just see the Stalker going to poke onto the probe for a few moments here, and that probe is going to go down. See how the Oracle of Zoun does. You can see it's coming up. It's not as fast as the Oracle of Classic was. That Oracle of Classic in that game against Zoun, that game 4, was brutally quick. It was actually kind of wild how speedily that arrived. You see the Oracle and the Wolf Gate coming up on both sides. What's up, Jaliska? Thank you so much for the 15 stream watch streak. Again, love to see the watch streaks, guys. Thank you for sharing them. Appreciate you guys. Very much so. Couple shots going through, a few hits coming out for a few moments. I see the little bit of fight steaminess happening, so a bit of damage being done. 4 probes going down, so Zoun gets some damage. However, he's going to have his own an Oracle deal with himself now. It's going to be a stasis. We can't go for a what's it called? Pulsar beam. There we go. Can't go for a pulsar beam against the battery. So stasis catches 1 probe. A little bit of lost mining time. That will be that for the early few moments. Next is going to be out, and that's actually going to go to the corner and force the recall on that Oracle. The moment you see the recall, you're happy with this, so we're just going to pull back over. And just going to see that blink coming through. That Twilight Council is still building up. A couple more probes on the way. Blink and the probes coming out. You can see that battery coming up. The Twilight Council's on its way. A couple more probes coming into position. Phoenix up through the center of the map. The Oracle going to go up the right-hand side. And I expect with these few Phoenix, we'll be using these to try and irk some kind of advantage in his favor, as obviously he's going to be on a much later blink. This Phoenix here will sit in the battery. Is that enough? I don't think so. I think it does get out DPS, albeit slowly. Well, we'll fight for the battery time a little bit. Stalkers were a very slow arrival. Thought the whole idea of this was that we were kind of buying time to then show up with the Stalkers and to maybe push those Phoenix away without them getting a chance to do anything, but it's not really how it worked out. Stalkers just taking a little bit too long to show up in the end. A little recall away, just going to bring this Oracle out of here. You can see the Phoenix going to shoot. Oracle taking some damage around. And a couple Stalkers are going to come through. The Phoenix is going to lift. A couple of these probes are going to get jumped on. Just going to see the few Stalkers still coming over. Another Phoenix going to take a bit more damage. And the Oracle going to fly into this natural. At least try to. A few Stalkers coming across. Just going to knock that Oracle away. Again, blinking the +1 upgrade. Continue to come into action, as well as the Nexus and the Gateway is still coming up. Probes, Stalkers continue to come through. Again, blinking the +1, all building for a few moments. And Dark Shrine coming up, the next on the way, Blink and the +1, all producing here, so bring a lot of that up. And you have the robo facility coming online for some tech as well. Dark Shrine is coming up to being about halfway. This Oracle's going to drop a Stasis Ward down. The Stalker's poking up this ramp. Trying to hit a couple of these Stalkers right from the very get-go. Again, blinking the +1, continuing through. That being done now gives MaxPax some more options. And he has the high ground vision from these Stalkers to potentially push through as well. Blink straight in. Couple of Stalkers pushing back over. Two more shots coming in again. The Dark Shrine coming into play. In the middle of the map, Zoun is still pushing down to the bottom again. Prism and the +1 continuing through. A couple gates and the probe coming up as well. And the Prism coming through for a few moments. Continue to bring that over. Just going to see the Stalkers and the Sentries moving over and across as well. And dropping Nexus down. And again, couple of probes. Nexus and Gateways all coming through. Attack upgrade coming about. The Obs coming into play. And DT is a big issue right now, and MaxPax has Zoun on the run waiting for an Observer. There's an Observer out actually already. There it is. So pop this through. 2 probes, 3 probes lost is not bad. Obviously, the main thing is mining time lost. We're running with those probes a long distance, so we are going to miss a lot of the mining during that time, which is a bigger factor. He's still going to fight. DT is going to swipe through, end up with 8 probes killed. So it's got a little bit better for MaxPax in the end. Now opens up a 12-worker lead in this game. Another DT that's still lingering around. Will wait for its chance to strike. Avoids this pylon. Avoids this Observer for a moment as the pylon comes under attack. There, we just dropped that pylon down. Again, we see the +2 attack coming through on both sides of this at the moment. Just gonna have that Prism chrono boosting out. Zoun, yeah, behind on economy, behind a bit in this game, but definitely not behind to the point of being unable to play. Like, it's not a great spot to be in, and the Stalker fight is not exactly ideal, but it's manageable, and I think he should survive. He blinks forward aggressively into these Stalkers. I actually feel like the blink forward's a bit rough because he was in a good spot where he had the concave. Blinking through immediately gives the concave to MaxPax. I think MaxPax numbers are just good, and now once again another DT can try and find its way through. Dark Templar trying to be an absolute annoyance, and successfully being an annoyance as well. Do we have a cannon in the main? No, and we've stopped chasing it, so this DT is going to get damage dealt as Zoun has not handled this as well as he needed to, unfortunately. Couple of Obs is going to gather up, +2 in the charge coming over. Gateway can continue to come across as well. Couple of Stasis Wards, we've got to be super careful of. You can't go walking into those, that would be a disaster for Zoun. Army supply is still fine for him here as he pokes on in. Start to put some pressure through. Pylon in the front going to take some damage. The other Stalker's going to step forward as well. It's going to go back and forth here for a little bit. The +2 attack upgrade still coming into place for MaxPax. That will finish earlier than Zoun, so Zoun continues to fight. He'd probably have to back away if +2 is done. Problem is, does he know +2 just finished for MaxPax? Probably not. And so it's fine. It's fairly difficult for him to actually make a play here that kind of close this out. Again, the Stalkers still poking on the Nexus. If we get a Nexus, that would be amazing. Zoun is, again, pretty heavily reliant on the positioning of this. Now the probes start pulling in from MaxPax. He's actually lost 18 workers already, but now starting to take an army supply lead. Again, the question is, can you escape out of here as Zoun? I don't think you can, because you're just going to get blinked upon. And if you lose too much army supply, all these workers you killed aren't going to matter, because MaxPax is going to come across the map too quickly for this to really make a difference and just push into you straight away. Zoun just doesn't have enough. MaxPax is going to win this. The fight was looking hopeful for Zoun, but he needed a way out before MaxPax got +2. I think +2 was just really rough, and then obviously you're just losing a few too many units. And MaxPax is going to take the lead in this best of 5 back into his hands, with Old Republic coming up as our next game, looking to try and see if Zoun can pull himself back into this series or not here in the WardiTV Spring Championship. Let's get Old Republic close up. We're on Central, West, Central, West for map 4. See what we get. Are we lucky enough to get 2 game 5s in a row? Or are we going to fly short of the mark on this one? It's probably the case. I feel like MaxPax is a bit too good. But let's see if Zoun can surprise us. It would be a surprise in my eyes. Let's see if we can be called out. Missing our players. Give them a moment or so. Alright, players are ready. Let's do it, guys. Let's head into map 4. Let's get this one on the way through as we send into map 4, Old Republic. MaxPax looking for top 3 in the Spring Championship. Looking to improve on his 2nd place in the Winter Championship last season. It was Hero who got, last time around, it was Hero 1st, MaxPax 2nd. Funny enough, Clem 3rd, Cure 4th, and Cure is obviously sat in the round after this. Cure also performed in that last event as well. Alright, let's jump into this, guys. Kind of crazy that we're coming to the end of this Spring Championship. This one was a very fun one. I spent a little while crafting up the format for this and stuff. Down in that upper right side. MaxPax in the lower left. Finals won't be a mirror. No, the finals will not be a mirror matchup. That is true. Thank you for joining us. Almost 1,000 views on Twitch and nearly 300 on YouTube for what has been a mirrored start of the day is actually pretty impressive. So appreciate you guys. It is obviously going to be PVT coming up after this. Cybercore comes down, so 2nd gate comes in from Zoun, and MaxPax is already throwing down the Nexus. So nice fast Nexus from MaxPax, looking to see if his opponent would dare punish him. It's going to be Stargate on Stargate, and it is just going to be a Stargate in a pretty laid back position from Zoun this time around. Not out on the map, not proxied at all. It just feels like MaxPax already gets an edge in the game, right? The expansion is down, he's going Stargate a little bit sooner. What do you get to do here as Zoun to really kind of be happy with how these trades have gone so far? I feel like it's extremely difficult. They're going to try and make its way over toward the main. Things coming up on both sides. Again, that Nexus is about halfway done at the moment, so continue to bring that through. Just going to see the Warp Gate coming up. Stork going to go poking. The Adept already taking some damage. A good few shots coming in there just initially. And the Phoenix going to go moving out again. Nexus on the way in. Warp Gate coming about for a couple of moments here. Two Phoenix just gather again. Warp Gate coming through, the gateway coming into place, the extra probes building. Robo Facility is going to come up from Zoun. Phoenix is coming through, again that gateway coming about, the assimilator is already producing. Gonna have the extra two pylons coming in, the Phoenix will gather on the natural. And again the assimilators will settle. Product count's already building for a little bit. Have Zoun kind of continue to build Phoenix where MaxPax is taking that turn into the Twilight. We're actually going to see Zoun go into a second Stargate as well. Can he do enough before MaxPax gets the Twilight Council up and into play is going to be pretty much the big question. I'm just going to see that gate coming about. Stargate, the couple of probes coming through. Phoenix as well. Another Stalker warping in. Going to see those couple of gates coming into place at the moment. Phoenix just head back down. Again, that next coming through. A couple of probes and Stalkers coming up as well. If that Nexus is finishing very shortly, just bring that into place. Three Stalkers going to poke away onto the pylon already. Next going to fight. Stalkers going to get underneath. A few of these Phoenix going down. It's just so many Stalkers already, and that's the issue. If we don't get rid of these Stalkers, are we going to be able to do enough? We're getting so close to Blink being available, and I just don't think the Phoenix count is overwhelming enough to start lifting Stalkers up and just shooting through them while also taking damage. I think they can obviously do some work, but to do that while also taking the shots from the Stalkers is going to be really tough. That's going to be rough. Blink done now as well. I mean, the Phoenix can get some probes, but killing probes is not going to win you this game. Winning probes is not going to, killing probes is not going to be the army difference in the next 30 seconds when MaxPax arrives on the other side of the map. And he's going to have a whole ton of Stalkers against, what, a handful of Phoenix. The Robo's only just now building. Dark Shrine on the way from MaxPax as well, going to try and introduce some DTs, which might not even see the light of day, because there is truly nothing here defensively from Zoun. He's going to recall the Phoenix in. We just have enough Stalkers to get after those Phoenix, though. Realistically, we're going to shoot them down one by one. And as the Phoenix are gone, the Stalker count is extremely one-sided. GG's. MaxPax will advance on through to the lower bracket finals, where he will play the rematch from the upper bracket against Cure, a series that was 3-2 in Cure's favor the other day. Can Cure get a second win against MaxPax in a row in order to give us a victory and a move into the finals, or will it be MaxPax advancing for a classic MaxPax versus Clem final? Zoun just couldn't quite get there against MaxPax that one game, where some of the aggression hit, but otherwise not quite able to get any further. MaxPax will, like I say, battle Cure in this next round of gameplay, guys. So we'll be getting into that in just a few moments. We'll probably take a quick little break here before we jump into this PVT. And again, you're watching the WardiTV Spring Championships, the final day today. Again, later on today, we're going to be checking out Zero Space. That $5,000 NextFest Masters is taking place. We'll be joined by some of the guys to cast that. And that will be starting up in about 3 hours and 15 minutes. So it's a long stream for us today. Hopefully you guys are in for the long haul with us. As like I say, it is going to be MaxPax versus Cure coming up next. We'll get that ready to go in a couple of seconds. I'll be every a couple of minutes, like I say, and we'll come back for more StarCraft 2 in the WardiTV Spring Championship. Sorry guys, I'm not meant to have an end and soon screen on, I'm meant to be on a break screen. My bad, sorry. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. MaxPax and Q, how are you doing, guys? I'll be with you guys in just 2 seconds, sorry. I love how concerned everyone is. I'm like, I'll be right back, 2 minutes, guys. You know, literally saying MaxPax and Q is coming up, all of this, and then everyone's like, wait, is it over? You guys just don't listen to me. Just don't listen. Unbelievable. Lobby link is going out, so everyone is joining us here in the next moment or so, and we'll be on our way into Q and MaxPax. Yeah, sorry for the wrong scene, guys. We are not, in fact, done. I just sacrificed my own viewership, haven't I? Oh, yeah. Yo, what's up, Thank you so much, Fireball. How you doing for the 71-month resub on the Prime? Much appreciated. Thank you. Again, hope everyone's doing great. Thank you for joining us. It's Q and MaxPax, as we've already discussed. I think everything's ready to go, so we should just be able to send it, guys. Ready, GLHF. Ready, GLHF says MaxPax, and let's do this. Let's start this game. Alright, let's dive in. To the bottom right-hand corner of the map, our blue Protoss player is going to be MaxPax. Taking on the red Terran in the top left side, it is Q for game 1 of this best of 5 series as we get this up, running, and ready to roll. So we come off of a victory from Q in the upper bracket against MaxPax. In fact, Q had a really good run. He also went 3-1 against Classic. He's only played Protoss in this tournament. 3-0 Skillus, 3-2 MaxPax, 3-1 Classic, 0-3 against Clem. That was not his matchup, unfortunately. Can he get it done against MaxPax a second time in this same tournament? That seems unlikely, but let's see what takes place. Let's see what happens. I'm very excited to see how this goes. SCV. Just going to be hitting onto that probe, just going to be seeing that pushed away. Orbital, Tech Lab, and the Command Center continuing through. Cybercore and the Nexus coming up for a moment. Continue to get that going for a little bit. Just going to be seeing the Concussive Shells and the Marauder continue to come through, so just going to get that going. STV will patrol, Marauder and the Concussive Shells coming up. And take a few moments here and get Adept in the Warp Gate coming through. Spy Council building, just going to have that Nexus is about to finish here. And again, the Command Center coming up as well at the moment. SCV and company coming by for a little bit, getting this rolling. Rex and the Factory will continue to build. The Orbital coming into place. We are just going to be seeing the Adept heading up the left-hand side. Two Marauders. We're going to have that Concussive Shells, and this has been one of the real core openings for Q lately. You have these Marauders out early, and you have this as kind of a big option when your Bio Army comes around. Marauder Force gathering up is obviously very powerful against a lot of the Stalker openings. This Adept just gets away alive, but has already taken a bit of a beating at the moment. Marauder coming about, Adept is going to shade again, Warp Gate and the Blink continue to come over for a few moments, so again we settle down for a little while. We've seen that Adept coming over again, Robot Facility, the gate's coming through, the probe's going to build up, that Blink continues to go, the Adept shades through into the natural and toward the main. Cyclone just coming about again, the Prism of that Blink is still coming up, still got our Stim Marines and the Siege Tank coming into play as well, so we get that on the go for the moment, bring this through. Away we go. MaxPax just setting up to take a third base, it seems. Not going to do too much just yet. Going to be pretty chilled out for the moment. Again, Siege Tank, a few Marines, Combat Shield, and that Stim Pack still coming up as well, so just bring that through for a few moments, get that on the way. Again, Stim Pack, Combat Shield coming up, that next and a couple probes coming online as well, we bring a lot of this through. Stalkers are going to show up, Stim Pack, Combat Shield still coming about, Bio Army going to try and get in after some of these Stalkers. Defense is good, and MaxPax is not going to find much with these Stalkers at all. It does feel like this is where MaxPax's problems have been coming from recently, where he tries to get a lot done with these Stalkers. Obviously, he's on, 4 gates here, so he's looking for a lot of damage, and he ends up just kind of taking some fights which aren't quite ideal. Loses the Obviously, it did get a Siege Tank. That's nice. The setup from Kira is a good, safe Stim Pack, which is going to get to finish. But you're attacking aggressively right now, you're going to see that Stim Pack come to life, as Kira is immediately going to make use of that, I would imagine. Cyclone going down is nice too, because it does free up the chance to bring the Prism in a bit more freely without issue. Obviously the Cyclone here, this becomes a little bit of an easier defense and chase away. Prism gets chipped out a whole lot more frequently, and you typically end up in a little bit more trouble over time, which is obviously not ideal. When do you need back if you want to see Zero Space? Zero Space tournament starts 3 hours from now, mate. Yeah, so 3 hours from now. It's a $5,000 8-player tournament. So yeah, it's in exactly 3 hours pretty much from now. If somehow our tournament goes a bit long, it might be a teeny tad bit later than that, but I don't think this is going to go. We've got 2 series left, so I don't think we're going to go long, but I'm pretty sure we also don't start early, so 3 hours is all the info I can give you. That should be pretty much exactly what the plan is. Let's just see, Bioforce is going to start pushing out Secure. He's going to make a bit of a push down to that bottom right side. A couple Stalkers already being chased and pushed away, so we chase away from this one for a few moments. This Bio Army continues to head straight across, and we look to get in position. The Zealot coming through. A couple Zealots slow still, but charge finishing shortly. This Army of Q is good, but I don't think it's good enough to necessarily do a lot over here. Like you say, the Zealots are about to have that charge. I like that Q is going to turn around and go back. MaxPax sees it all with an observer that's following the army. He's now going to start blinking after this to try and get some catches made. And if Q stops, like I say, that's scary because it could open the doorway to this army catching and jumping on him. And if you're unsieged, middle of the map, no medevacs, that could be kind of rough. We see the Stalkers are going to be the only thing that chase in the end. Fire tank coming back over. The Stalker's just going to come back along once again. Just going to be having the Marine Marauder tank. +1 attack. Medevac's coming over. Obviously, Hallucination coming through. Q, I think, is pretty okay with this position right now. But it is starting to develop into that later stage of a TVP, so he's going to have to play a little bit more slowly, establish the third base. And Stalkers do see these units moving as we drop a stem. Ooh, awkward position because of the angle. Units are going to get caught a little bit. We're going to lose 4 Stalkers, I think. 3 and 4, yep. And more if we're not careful here as MaxPax, obviously using the line of sight block to force the units close. That's very good for Cure. As the Prism now strikes straight away the moment that Cure is committing over to the other side. We'll see how well Cure deals with this. He's already losing a good amount of SCVs. A few units showing up to deal with this now, but then the Zealots are going to get onto those as they come from the other side as well. Cure pulls into a corner. 15 SCVs dead. They just stood fighting against Zealots. Cure's clearly desperate to continue on the other side and just send it ASAP. He doesn't want to turn around. He doesn't want to spend too much time dealing with this, but that does mean you're kind of pushing yourself into a bit of a rushed offense. Now, a lot of the Zealots have gone down. If we can keep pushing the tanks forward, we're going to get a siege toward the natural. That is powerful. Is it enough here from Cure to continue to make this work? A couple tanks in the back going to push further forward as well. Tanks after the Colossus are actually going to be a big factor, because if those tanks can take the Colossus down, they're going to be unable to really join in or get involved at all. We need a lot of Zealots here. The +1 going to be done in a moment. New Colossus just popped out and does live from that Robo. A few Marauders just pressing through, testing their luck on the natural, trying to get as much done as they can in these next few moments. Like I say, the tank line is going to be powerful, but is it enough? A DT just got warped in, and dealing with DTs consistently here is actually going to be a bit of an issue. We only have so many scans available. We're going to drop one right now, but we're a 2-orbital player. We're going to drop the missile turret across the map. We kind of need an SCV over here to drop a turret as well, realistically, because we're not going to do great if we have to drop a scan every single time to deal with these Dark Templar, and the DTs just start picking off at the tanks. The Dark Shrine is going to work wonders here on the defense of this attack, and it's going to be what starts to pull you apart, honestly. I mean, Kira is going to run into this natural, but he's running into Colossus. He obviously feels pressured now because of the DT play. He leaves his tanks behind, and this is going to become a disaster. Dark Templar were unanswerable for 2-base, 2-orbital Terran player. No SCVs on this pull, so we couldn't get a missile turret set up. The DTs just forced you into the misplay, I think, as Q. I mean, I say misplay, they just forced you to attack. It wasn't really a misplay. I think it was the correct play, but it forced you into a position where you're just playing faster than you want to. And yeah, you start losing the tanks. We talked about how important those are. Those tanks are pretty much essential to seeing success in this, so yeah, GG's. That is going to round us out for an opening game of Kira and MaxPax. MaxPax opens this series with a 1-0 lead. White Rabbit for a game 2 in just a few moments, guys. Alright, getting White Rabbit set up. Get this ready to start. Let's see if Kira can bring us back a map after that game 1. Alright, GG's, go-goes, GLHF, ready, GLHF, all called. Just let them know it's gonna be 1 minute. Alright, yeah, 1 minute, we'll start. Just want to give the ad a little bit more chance to play through. And also, like I say, we've got 3 hours until the Zero Space event, so the longer we spend on the StarCraft games, the less downtime we're going to have between them as well, which is always good. Human Boosting, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for priming us up. Much appreciated. As, like I say, just going to give it another 30 seconds, guys. We'll kick this off. Curious about MaxPax Cure's match history. Obviously, Cure run most recently the other day. Oh yeah, that before that was the winning streak for MaxPax 1-0, 3-2, 2-0, 1-0, 1-0, 3-0. Yeah, I mean, MaxPax has a winning streak against most players at the end of the day, so yeah. Not really too surprising to see him having a winning streak against Cure as well. MaxPax just beats a lot of people a lot of the time. Who would have guessed? The dude's pretty darn good. Alright, we head to White Rabbit as we start this off in just a moment. Cure has some sick PvT builds. He does. I do worry a bit, like, has he just played so much PvT now, though, that, like, MaxPax is going to be a little bit more on top of what he's doing and how he's liking to approach it. Does that matter? Sometimes if you have enough builds and you can mix enough of them in, it's still very hard for the pros to identify which exact one is coming your way right now. So I do think, and obviously kind of hope as well, that is a bit of a factor also, as in the bottom left-hand side. The Red Terran player is going to be down a map. It is going to be Cure, looking to bounce his way back in this best of 5 lower bracket final, fighting for a spot in the grand finals against Clem. Cure can open much more aggressively this game. Barracks across the map to start us off. A couple of gases coming down for him. So yeah, much more aggressive opening this time around from Cure. Let's see what we can do with it. Probe coming over, Rax and the SCV coming through, Cybercore getting going. Factory comes in at home. That part is not too surprising. We just have these zealots. Building from MaxPax, the Cybercore is about to be done, and we'll see how much work this forward barracks can do. This Reaper going to pop out and start to apply some pressure very early in this game. So, it's going to start with this. We get this started. We get this operational. So away we go. Again, Reaper is going to start to fight. We put some damage in. Just going to have ourselves the Reaper continue to trade a couple of these probes. Taking a little bit of damage here initially. Again, Reaper pulls us back. A couple of those probes still taking damage. That Stalker is just going to be there to help. And the Zealot across the map is going to try and be annoying. We're going to go cluster shells now off of this barracks. Get some Marauders out, and we'll try and go from there. So just going to swing. Reaper is going to be there, and again, a couple of probes in some trouble. SCVs are going to pull forward. A couple of depots will take damage. It's kind of nice because the Marauders are going to put some work in on the other side. My question will be exactly how this turns out, though. You can see that Stalker poking away. The SCV taking some more damage. The Marauders showing up. Just going to go back and forth a little. The Reaper continuing through, and we do have the Stalker still trying to fight. Obviously, ideally, these Marauders show up with the Hellions from the other side, and the Hellions can then go after the probes while the Marauders keep other things busy. We got 2 workers here. It's going to be the end of Marauders. This feels pretty good for MaxPax. Here, never really being able to bring the Hellion over the other side or anything, being forced to play defense. Now has a couple of Widow Mines as well, which are probably not going to help you long term. And the Command Center only just started from Cure, so he does not get enough worker damage to really justify the delay on the Command Center right now. Is going to be the biggest problem of this, I would think. Hellion still fighting. Zod going to take some more damage. Again, Blink's still coming around. He's going to see the tank and the medevac coming up. A couple of barracks are coming through along with us. You just see this barracks floating over to the sides. Again, that barracks is going to float over for a few seconds. Just going to see the medevac. I'm going to boost. We are going to see the 2 Widow Mines jumping up. Again, gateway coming through. The prism is still building. We got a blink about to finish. And this medevac is going to go across. Kira definitely needs to do some work here, though. He's down 10 workers. Like I say, the natural very slow to establish. Orbital is still morphing in. This heli input on a few units over to the left side might open the door for you a bit. Obviously, it is going to be a bit of a later third from MaxPax, but that's not going to matter too much considering the state of Kira at the moment. I'm going to drop both of mine. Try and blink on top of the medevac here. The first mine will be going down. Blink is back, so the Stalkers force that Widow Mine to shoot. That's not going to do too much. We just gather for a second or two, getting combat shield and Stimpack all on the way in. We have got the Stalkers already applying pressure on this other side. There's a bunker, there's a tank. Kira holding on decently so far. Going to get a Marine picked up. A few units of MaxPax still trying to poke on forward and get a little bit more done. The depot going to take some more damage as well. Hey, what's up, Chegaland? Thank you so much for the Prime sub also. Much appreciated. You needs a turtle here. Yeah, I think... I don't think there's going to be much successful aggression. Maybe if he hits Stim in combat shield. To be fair, like, charge is late. Maybe there's a way in which we can, if we can get across the map, maybe there's a way to see some success, but I kind of generally agree. I mean, the problem is he doesn't have a 3rd CC yet, so he might just commit on 2 bases a little bit, though. Having combat shield still coming through. The Marauders, the siege tank, the medevac coming online. A few extra gates coming up from MaxPax. Prism over on the side, going to settle as well. A few buy-ins just stepping across, going to go after that prism. Fire going to turn back the other way, and we actually already start jumping onto a few of those Stalkers, helping to push those back out of here. So we'll see. A couple of kills coming down, and like I say, maybe there's a bit of an opening for Kira right here and now. I just think by the time he gets across the map, charge is going to be done. We just know how good and tanky those Zealots can be and just how much of a deal breaker they are a lot of the time. I think that's going to be a big problem. Two tanks going to siege. You're going to lose one straight away as well, which is not ideal. You need all the damage you can get going for you here. Going to kill the battery off, so there's not going to be any stack defense to help us out. But there is a Colossus. The tanks need to be able to hit this Colossus down ASAP. As we drop another stim already, I think he thought the Zealots were going to commit through there. It's kind of expensive because I think you'd rather not have the stim because the damage you do to this Nexus is pretty whatever right now. The Zealots on the other side. Like I say, these tanks got to get rid of the Colossus. If they can't do that, I think this is going to be doomed. As Kira's going to get overrun. The Stalker's blinking forward. The Zealots are going to keep on charging and MaxPax is just going to look too strong. What a turnaround from the other day. 2-3 loss from MaxPax. Now he has a 2-0 lead over Cure already in this best of 5 series. And a chance to move through into the finals. Just like this, he is steaming forwards at the moment. Absolutely storming through. Alright, let's get ready for game 3. On Tourmaline, and let's hope that we have Cure fighting back a little bit because we could definitely do with some longer games. Alright, let's get this one started, guys. Let's get this one ready to rumble. Get this started. Alright, move Kira up. Waiting for MaxPax to join us here, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, Kira's in a rough position, guys. Like, the Marauders early, the Proxy Barracks really did very little. He was in a rough spot from the very beginning, so... Tough place to be in. GG's, go-go's, good luck, have fun. Let's see what we can do to try and bring it back. This next one in a few moments. Let's send it, guys. On the top right-hand side of the map, our Red Protoss player is going to be MaxPax. He's up 2-0, looking for a back-to-back finals appearance in WardiTV 2026 series major events. In the Winter Championship, he felt a hero in the grand final, defeating Clem in the lower bracket finals. He would be playing Clem today if he was to win this series and move through, looking for, like I say, that back-to-back finals. As in the bottom left-hand side, the Blue Terror player, Team Liquid's Cure, is down 0-2. At the moment. Alright, we settle for a few seconds then for game number 3. Probe across the map, no barracks on the map. Nothing too crazy just yet then, as we take a few moments to settle ourselves in. Let's start it right now. He just moves around. Let's do a little bit of what's going on. Trying to see what's happening for a few seconds. Warp gate going through. Just going to see the command center, the factory coming about. Just going to see the depot coming into place as well. So bring that into position for the moment. And yeah, get this reactor finished. The factory is going to be done in a second. Command center coming into play. And just have ourselves the starport building up. Hellion and the Marines on the way through. Get ourselves gathered. What's up, Livewire? 1124. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I guess just before too much happens, I'll take the Prime sub as a quick chance to obviously mention again once more, this is a WardiTV event, guys. This event is happening because of your guys' support, and as always, any support does help us to keep on running these tournaments. We run tens of thousands of dollars of StarCraft 2 events a year, and like I say, we can only do that if you guys get behind us and support however you can, whether that is just tuning and watching, or whether it is dropping a Prime sub, or subscribing regularly, or donating, or of course checking out the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. All of these things help us a whole bunch, and they allow us to do a whole bunch more in the world of StarCraft, which is obviously our goal, to keep on running as many SC2 tournaments as we possibly can. So do check that out. We appreciate you all greatly. And support if you can, is the TLDR of it. Here in our WardiTV Spring Championship. Blink coming through, Warp Gate coming up, the Gateway coming through, the Robo Facility coming online. The Marines and the Hellions are going to step forward, going to get rid of 2 Adepts straight away. The Stalker still being chased up to the upper right-hand side. Again, Hellions and Marines will continue to push through for a few moments. So again, big bit of aggression over there right now. And again, extra Marines coming about. One more Marine unloading. Again, 2 more gates in the Robo Facility still coming up and online. 2 more Marines in the SCVs coming over also. Continue to bring these about just for a little bit. Let's see, a couple stalkers are going to get there, going to be able to push that medevac back, so just going to chase this away for a few moments. Just having a few Marines able to put a bit more work in. Just firing, and again, just seeing what we can do. Just going to have the tank, the Marines, and that cloaking all coming up. And trying to see what else is going on for a couple of moments. I'm just going to be having the rest of this gather back around. A couple stalks coming back through, repositioning here a little bit. Of SCVs going down already. Just going to see a few Marines are going to get here, and that is going to be a Prism going the other way. The Stalker's going to get after a couple more SCVs. Trying to find a little bit extra. And there's already a bunch of SCVs going down. Q needs to start sharpening up his defense. Has double bunker here, but they're empty. We're going to dive onto this new tank. MaxPax just says 4 gates, and this pressure is going to start getting Q to crumble. This is going wrong very quickly, unfortunately. That was not the nice long TVP series we were looking for, guys. MaxPax just sharpened up the dagger and sunk it right in deep. Oh, turnaround. Q again, 3-2 the other day. And today just didn't even get going. Didn't even get going. This was absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Which sets us up into our finals, guys. Clem versus MaxPax. Yeah, we are so far ahead of schedule. It's so funny. The days when I've got nothing afterwards, we always go like super long. We're just chilling and stuff. Like the schedule never lines up properly, you know? Like, you know, we've got to fill another 2.5 hours here. You know, if I told Zero Space we could start an hour earlier than what we did, I bet we would have had like super long games. Is what I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. You know, that's all I'm saying. So yeah, it is going to be Clem versus MaxPax in the finals. It is going to be a best of 7. But Clem will start with a 1-0 lead, guys. That is our format for all of the WardiTV 2026 Series Major Championship finals. So it will be a 1-0 lead for the winner bracket player, which is going to be Clem, as he takes on MaxPax. And we're going to see a very different form of TVP, I would imagine. So, yes, we'll see how that goes as we get ready for a new series very soon, guys. I guess we run ads. I mean, I just ran ads, but can't help it being a super short game, I guess. And it's kind of funny that the Chinese tournament coming up, seeing all the... Seeing a lot of the players participate on the, and starting to ladder and stuff. Like Trap is laddering on Europe right now. It's interesting. All right, yeah. To be honest, the first PvP today was awesome. That classic Zoun one was great, but other than that, not ideal. All right, we need Clem, who's not here just yet either, so we'll probably have a couple minutes waiting for him. Is Clem ready? Yo, Zergberger gifting 5 memberships on the YouTube. Thank you so much. Going out to Michael Goldfinch 6182, USC Deadman, Protosito, Thomas Brown 4951, and Dan Join. Thank you so much for the 5 YouTube memberships. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna wait for Clem, guys. He's probably gonna be a couple minutes, and we'll get him here. I'll just shoot him a little message. Again, thank you so much for those YouTube memberships. Appreciate it. Oh, that's Clem. I didn't even have to DM him. Crazy. Alright, how does this video work? Clem gets a veto. MaxPax gets one extra veto. Cool. So yeah, Clem is here. Videos are starting again. Thank you so much, Zergbeck, for those gifted subs or gifted memberships on the YouTube. And yeah, we got videos beginning. So Clem starts 1 at 0. MaxPax will get 2 vetoes. So he essentially gets to like veto one of the maps extra, which means he kind of gets to veto a map. Like the 1 and 0 map is kind of one of the better Terra maps in theory. So that's one of the ways that we balance this scenario, where it's like you do get the 1-0 lead. That's super important, but the other guy is still also going to get the extra map veto, which can be kind of nice. MaxPax will also pick map 1, so he gets a chance to tie it up on his own map pick before Clem establishes a 2-0 lead. So it's pretty favored in the veto process for MaxPax, but obviously straight up having a map on the board for Clem is pretty darn good as well. So that's definitely a major plus as the vetoes come through. Mothership and 10,000 feet vetoed by MaxPax. He will pick Winter Madness for the opening map. I'll get this ready to start. Oh, Hoshi. 0304, thank you so much for the 1-year resub. Alrighty, guys. We're just going to take a few minutes before we kick this off. I want to do a little bit of selling out just before our finals. Perfect. So yeah, we'll take a few minutes. Like I said, I just wanted to sell out for a couple moments because obviously this is coming into the finals of one of our big tournaments. We have a few of these a year. First of all, Protest, thank you so much for the 2-month resub on the Prime. And yeah, I know I was just kind of saying at the start of one of the previous games, guys, and stuff, but again, 1 second, hang on. I gotta send someone a message. Cool. Yes, so, obviously this has been a WardiTV event. We hope you've enjoyed it. Obviously, it's not quite been the epic final day we hope for just yet, but obviously maybe that can still change in our grand finals. We hope for some bangers here. Yeah, well, I just want to talk about, obviously, the ways that you guys can support a little bit more deeply once again. So again, as usual, like and follow if you're already on, like and follow, subscribe if you're on the YouTube as well. We are still on that road towards 50,000 YouTube subscribers, guys. We are within, I want to say within 950. I don't know how many. I'm just going to double check. We're nearly 900 away. We're 49,082 at the moment. So the road to 50K continues. If you want to help us out on the YouTube, go subscribe over there. Help us with that goal. If you're enjoying the games and obviously want to go a bit further than just liking, subscribing, and following and watching, doing the free stuff, then the other things you can do, of course, come down to this. You can obviously subscribe on the channel. If you are on Twitch, you can use that Prime subscribe for free if you've got one available. Use your Primes, give them a home here. Again, the main idea is that everything we do, we are trying to run more StarCraft 2 with. We're always looking to increase prize pools. We're always looking to pay out the players as much as possible. Everything we do is designed towards that, which is why we put a lot of the ad revenue toward prize money. It's why we put all of the Patreon revenue towards prize money. You know, the sub count as well. Obviously, I have to live as well and do my own things, but we do put as much as possible into a lot of this prize pool and so. So again, if you do have a few dollars spare, do consider supporting. I do mention the Patreon page a lot. The Patreon is one of the absolute best ways to support. We are just shy of $2,000 per month on the Patreon, which is amazing groundwork foundation for us to be able to run stuff from. You know, $2,000 a month gives us like so much kind of just, you know, like I say, like a foundation to build these tournaments off of. So that's amazing, and obviously keep that coming. You know, because we're not just running these big events, we're also doing the big the weeklies like the WardiTV Monday Cups. We do the smaller events before the big events as well. So it's not just these kind of $5,000 events every 2 or 3 months. There's the weeklies and everything else too. So, like I say, do consider supporting on the Patreon page. That's patreon.com/WardiTV. And like I say, all the other methods of support go a long way as well. Whether that is just watching, even if you just watch as much as you can, and that's all you can do, that is amazing as well. The viewership is the core kind of part of this whole thing working as well. So, appreciate that. And yeah, thank you for listening to some Selling Out, as I'm just going to write down the map order here, and we should be pretty much ready to go. And yeah, thank you for listening to the Sellout. Oh, the last thing I want to mention, we still have WardiTV merch available. New merch store went up recently. If you guys want to check that out, you can do so, and you can get your hands on some WardiTV merch. We got the new infested WardiTV logo designs. So you guys can get yourself a variety of t-shirts, the hoodie. I've been loving my hoodies. I've been wearing them pretty much non-stop. A mug, which is very heavily recommended by Helen. I even added this desk mat because I actually needed a new desk mat myself. So I was like, I'm just going to make one with the WardiTV logo and see how it is. And I actually love it. So desk mat available too. Check them out. Everything you purchase on the merch store not only gets you some cool merch that you can rep WardiTV with, but it also goes directly into tournament prize pool. Any profit we make off the merch store is going directly into tournaments. Once again, you might be getting the hint, guys. You might be getting the hint that the whole idea of what we do is to run a bunch of tournaments, and we might be trying to run a bunch of tournaments and give a load of money out to StarCraft 2 players. It just feels like that might be the case, you know. All right, thank you for listening to the Sellout, guys. Thank you for listening to us yap on for a moment or so. I will probably do just a very quick shout out for likes and subscribes on YouTube when we get into the game, just for the YouTube VOD, which will go up at some point most likely. It's the grand finals. It's probably going to get uploaded even if it's a crappy series. So I'll just do that, so forgive me for repeating myself there. But just so it's inside of the YouTube video, because we don't put these parts, we only put the in-game sections on YouTube out if it's not the live stream. But we are ready. We are counting down, and we are going into Winter Madness for game number 1. Now, obviously, this is going to be a bit weird. It's game 1, but it's already a 1-0 lead, so get your heads around that as best you can. Like I said, I'll explain some of this when we get in game as well for anyone that watches on the YouTube VOD in just a second. Just waiting for the loading screen to be done, and we will be off and away. Welcome to the grand finals of the WardiTV Spring Championship 2026. In the bottom right-hand corner, we're going to be starting off with the red Protoss player who comes from the lower bracket, getting revenge on Cure, who knocked him down into that lower bracket to make his way in here today and challenge in this best of 7. This is going to be MaxPax. He takes on the blue Terran in the top left. Coming from the winner's bracket, he will net himself a 1-0 advantage to start this series. So it's a best of 7 with the 1-0 lead for the winner bracket player. He absolutely dominated Cure in the upper bracket finals, a 3-0 from him there, and it's just been a very confident tournament from him in general. He also took out Hero 3-1. That's all he's played in the playoffs because he started high up, because he went 3-0 in the seeding matches. From Team Liquid in the top left, our blue Terran, Clem. And just a quick mention, if you're watching on the YouTube, and especially if you're watching on the YouTube VOD, do consider dropping a like, dropping a sub. This is the grand finals of a WardiTV major event. Likes and subs on this video would go a long way to getting as many people as possible to see it, and I would love to share this with as many people as possible as well, of course, so do share that. Again, what's on the line here? A bunch of prize money, $5,000 total prize pool for this event, but also first place walks away with the seed into the WardiTV 2026 Championship as well. That event that will happen in December of this year. Hope for $10,000 prize pool on that. That event that happens in December of this year, if you get a seed, if you win one of these major events in the lead up to it throughout this year, you will get a seed where you get to start deep in the playoff brackets. Not only do you get to skip the group stages, you get to skip some rounds of the playoffs as well. Again, this entire tournament format circuit is designed around the idea of if you participate and if you do well, you will be rewarded for that. And that's exactly how things go as we move on in this event and set up and get everyone ready towards the end of your championship. Like I say, we're a few months out from that, but plenty of time for more events. Obviously got the Summer Championship coming up. We'll probably still have European League and Korean Royale at some stage. We might even add a bonus one in. We also have, it's WardiTV's 10th anniversary this year, so it's actually going to be, there's going to be a 10-year anniversary event as well. I'm not sure if we're going to build that into a big tournament or just like a little bonus one, but it's something that's going to take place over the course of a few days, so that will be happening as well. Awesome. All right, hello everyone again. Welcome. A little bit of intro for us there, but yeah, let's get into the series. It's been a pretty speedy day. If you're just joining us for this grand final, the lower bracket run we've been through has been pretty feisty. You know, it's been pretty feisty pretty much throughout. It's been pretty quick and one-sided. The first PvP of the day was Zoun Classic. That was actually a pretty drawn-out one, but since then, MaxPax has made short work of his opposition, and he's definitely on a bit of a roll, but Clem was looking great in the upper bracket too, as you get into this grand finals. MaxPax was the runner-up as well, by the way, in our Winter Championship earlier this year, losing to Hero back then. Clem, his first chance at a finals in a WardiTV major this year, which is always fun. And when we look back at kind of WardiTV history a little bit as well, there's also a lot of kind of cool stuff we can talk about with these guys also. As one of the most interesting things is that MaxPax has never won a WardiTV championship, which is kind of a little crazy, but he's never won one of our official championship level events, which are typically $5,000 plus tournaments. So yeah, MaxPax has never been able to take one of these down. He's won other events that are similar prize pools, but not in our kind of championship series. So yeah, it's MaxPax's chance to maybe get a win. Clem has won some of these. In fact, he's the reason MaxPax has one of his second places. In fact, the Spring Championship last year, Grand Finals, was Clem versus MaxPax. Clem took the 4-1 victory last year over MaxPax in the Grand Finals of the Spring Championship. And that was when MaxPax started with the 1-0 map lead from the winner bracket. So a rematch from last year's Spring Championship Finals. Clem got the better of MaxPax then, but the roles are reversed. This time Clem has the 1-0 lead, and MaxPax is the one trailing at the start of this series, as there is a Wood of Mine drop going on. Sorry guys, I don't know if I just accidentally Control F the Phoenix there. I believe in Inu's observing to be a little bit more on top of the things than this. I am on Inu's camera, yes I am. Cool. As I just see the couple of stalks going to hold and keep that medevac zoned. Hey, what's up, dude? 215p. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for the turning and all the other turnies, Wardy, forever. Thank you so much for the 3-year resub. Appreciate that. Much appreciated. Much love. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for subscribing. Like I say, it goes a long way. Helps us out a bunch. Thank you for keeping the StarCraft 2s rolling for us. Much appreciated, like I say, as we just have ourselves the medevac stuck in the back then. Clem not getting too much done early. Pretty respectable amount of damage. MaxPax holding to a pretty reasonable position as well. Clem pushing forward, going to fight against some of these Stalkers initially. A landed Viking, fun grenade. Tries to bop the Stalkers backward into this army. Doesn't quite work out. The Reaper will try and do a little extra. Clem's going to continue to fight this here. I mean, MaxPax is meeting this in a forward position. Tank target fires the lower HP Stalkers in the back. Sentry just about gets away. Going to siege the further forward tank. Is Clem really looking to keep pushing on this right now? Apparently, yes, he is. MaxPax gets one more Marine, blinks away out of trouble. And that should be the majority of this for the moment. Tanks, Marines, the Vikings all gathering the tanks. Hit a few Stalkers up to the top, a couple of them going down immediately, and there's going to be the Stalkers trying to run through. Clem still reinforcing this position, has seen him get a bit more value. I mean, this Immortal is going to be a big factor. It's going to have a barrier up, but the tanks are going to do a lot of work, and so far Clem still able to get enough shots off to keep MaxPax back. Now going to work his way through onto and into this battery. MaxPax is a long way off charge, which would obviously be a major thing to kind of wrap around up onto the tanks with. So he's just going to have to make this work with Stalkers, looking to intercept any further reinforcements. One of the tanks steps further up as well. If our model gets its barrier back, that would be very useful here. This Nexus is super low. We're going to see the Zealots approaching forward here. The Stalker's now blinking through as well. First Immortal will go down. Clem is going to go for as much as he can get on this. Obviously does not kill that Nexus. Makes a reasonable trade of it, I would say. One Stalker blinking back at the end. Resource loss is pretty even across the board. 2.3 to 2.5k. And Clem back at home. Stimpak on the way. +1 on the way. Build a bunker just in case. He's also got his third CC coming through. MaxPax finally getting charged. I mean, Clem is able to do enough here that he's able to force force MaxPax to engage before charge. If you engage this as MaxPax without charge, or with charge, it's going to be a much easier cleanup. But he had to go without charge, which allows Clem to trade better on the army because that Nexus was about to fall. And obviously MaxPax is not going to give Clem that much time. MaxPax now pokes forward, but there is a double drop from Clem already slipping around the right-hand side of the map. I think there's enough units here to deal with this. However, if Clem's goal is just to deny the 4th base, that does seem very achievable, especially considering a lot of the units here will have to step away from any stack defense. Stimpak is done as well. Unfortunately, the lift up here is awkward. One too many Marines in each medevac means there's no room for the Marauder that gets left behind. That should have been a free drop from Clem, as now he does dive into the main base, gets the stim off. Is going to kill a couple Stalkers that way here. Both medevacs will hence live, although other Stalkers should be able to blink to the high ground. I imagine the healthier medevac would make a getaway, but actually MaxPax dealt with this well also. He blinks up and he immediately targets the healthier medevac, knowing that's the one that's more likely to try and make a getaway and may get a chance of it. Damage on that straight away does a lot of work to push you into a better position in terms of clearing everything up, which he does. Is it okay for Clem? He's still pushing through. Another medevac might be in some trouble there. Going to go for the boost. Don't think we can blink in with those Stalkers. I think it's going to be a little bit too dangerous with the bio units having a few Marauders stimmable underneath. Prism shows up into the natural though, and Clem is not initially in position to deal with this. The SCV's going to have to stand strong and try and handle this as the Bioforce is going to get here. Prism into the main as well, going to evacuate the 3rd. Wow. Clem just knows he's got to go and deal with this in a couple different places. He does have a Widow Mine on the Prism, which allows the Marines to follow up though. That's going to be huge, and now Clem can start to reposition his 3rd. Now he doesn't have to deal with the threat in the main. He can focus on defending this 3rd location. However, first few Widow Mines getting burrowed up a little late. One of them dies, the other one does connect. Now Widow Mines into the natural expansion. A couple of probes having to pull away from here quickly as well. Bang, bang, bang for a few workers. A few more Stalkers still coming up. And we have a Widow Mine in the main base, and MaxPax has to stay on top of that. Doesn't get into the assimilator to save itself. Still seeing Clem just trying to fight over it, trying to deny the denial basically on his own 3rd base. His Bioforce jumping onto this for a moment. I once again see MaxPax having to blink away from this. 8 SCVs down. He's killed 5 probes on the other side. The 3rd will land. Is that out of position by a Hex or 2? I feel like it should be a little bit further to the left if I'm not mistaken. It looks a little funky. This Widow Mine is going to be on cooldown for a few more seconds, but will charge up and fire. Good retargeting. Gets a couple probes out of it, making the most out of that Widow Mine drop. Even the medevac still sliding away alive at the end. Is a very nice getaway at the end of all of this. A little bit of barrier stepping through. A few Stalkers getting chased away. Medevac just going to burst through. Widow Mine's going to get into this main base in a few seconds. It's going to be seeing both of those Widow Mines getting denied, so that's a quick defense. Probes pulling to make sure that's going to be a comfortable defense as well. Fire pulling a bit further back. A few more of the Zealots taking damage. Stalkers, Colossus, the Immortal, and the Sentries back down to the low ground for a few moments. We step up once again. Bunker is going to full. We go after a little bit more of the Marine Marauder here. Again, trying to see what else we can do. MaxPax being on the map with these 3 Colossus has a lot of potential. So seeing a little bit of that right now. Joining up over here, looking to see what else we can get done. Again, the Colossus gather. Ghost Academy Armory on the way up from Clem as well. A few more Vikings on the way. A little bit of extra Marine Marauder producing. We do just have ourselves this Stalker force pushing up. A couple Marauders starting to go down. Try and stem into this. The Colossus is going to deal some good damage. Great force field, going to cut a few of these units in half. MaxPax looking good with the Colossus, and no Vikings to really deal with this. One Liberator trying to hold this out. Yeah, these Colossus are remaining healthy. Clem is eating through some of the kind of gateway force on the ground with the bio, but it's not going to be enough, and that is going to be MaxPax taking the opening game, which means we are going to get a tied series now. Clem's 1-0 advantage is written off just right like that with this win of MaxPax to take like I say, the opening played game of this grand final. Thank you, Fiskus, for the 14-month resub on the Prime as well. I don't think I mentioned that one during the game. So thank you very much for subbing us up, priming us up. Getting us back to 750 subs again is amazing. Obviously, we're leaning heavily on a bunch of gifteds right now, but it is much appreciated, guys. Thank you so much for keeping that sub count up. It's so important in order for us to keep the games coming your way, as I'm just going to throw us into another game, which is going to be on Tourmaline, guys. So a couple of moments, this grand finals continues. Clem and MaxPax, best of 7 now, 1-1. Ready, GLHF gets called on both sides. MaxPax and Clem both ready. Who the heck is that guy? Don't think I know who they are. 2, 3, 4. Nope, pretty sure they've not been here all day. Sorry guys, let me just double check. I did not see that name earlier. Nope. We good. Alright. Game number 2 coming up then. 1-1 tied up into this next map. Tourmaline to try and see who will break the tie. Who will take the advantage. It was the last winner between Clem and MaxPax. Obviously, Clem did beat MaxPax in the seeding matches of this tournament. That was a little while ago now. Back at the end of May. Clem, the most recent winner, beating MaxPax 2-0 in WardiTV Mondays 91, which was just this week. Obviously, edition 92 tomorrow morning, guys, or tomorrow afternoon, depending where you are in the world, or tomorrow night. So you tune in for that. Yeah, then MaxPax won a 1-0, Clem won a 2-0 in the Spring Championship seeding groups. That's the last couple of best of 3s they played. Monday 87 finals was a MaxPax 3-2 victory. Back and forth as we'd expect between these guys. Then in recent histories, Clem arguably getting a couple of most recent best of 3s. Well, not arguably, does get the most recent best of 3s. MaxPax slipped a best of 1 in there. In a longer series, though, MaxPax got the better of Clem most recently. But this is usually such a back and forth matchup. It's nice to see a little bit of that. But, yeah, it's nice to see a little bit of that, but it's definitely not the deal. There's definitely not, like, too much of a trend to take here a lot of the time, I'd say. Alright. Game number 3, as we are going to sit between MaxPax and Clem for a couple seconds here. Probe heading down into this main base, the SCV coming over. Just going to nibble straight onto that probe, put some damage out for a few moments. Get that going. Alright, taking it easy for a second early, and just because there's not a lot going on just for now. We will see where this develops with the probe. Making its way across the map initially, making some steps. Having a hard time to root for either of these guys, you like them both? That's why you just root for a good series, you know? Then we just root for a good series, some good games. This is live? Yep, this is alive, guys. Independable shade down to the bottom left-hand side. Again, factoring the command center coming up. Bunker and a reactor on the way. Twilight Council already about halfway done here from MaxPax. A couple more probes and the Stalker coming through as well. Get that up and running in a moment. Depth is going to be slipping by. Start to put some damage out. Now going to shade its way around and try and look to get elsewhere. And just see the Reaper on the other side is going to get 2 probes. Frees itself from the surround by killing the low HP probe there as well, so that is going to be a nice catch. That is going to be a nice denial. early on. Hellion, the units continue to gather about. A couple of the Adepts are going to come back through, trying to get a little bit more done. Just going to be seeing the Adept going to try and fire up a little extra here. You have the command center going to float across, get into proper position. Clem is going to opt for a Banshee to try and apply some pressure in these early stages. So getting this Banshee up, a couple of the Marines coming through. We get that ready to roll out. As yeah, Blink, Stalker, Robo Facility, and the Gateway continue to come around as well. Just seeing the few units gathering in the natural, joining up on toward this bunker. And SCV going to continue to repair Hellion for a few moments as well. Adept coming through, setting for the moment. It's going to be seeing our Blink Prism. A couple of Stalkers continue to come through for a little bit. And Banshee, Tank, and Marines coming through. Stalker's going to be pushing there. The Reaper taking some shots. The Banshee going back the other side. Is going to cloak up and get into this natural expansion. Undefended right now, but we're moments away from an Observer. Obviously, no battery just means we can get some shots off here. And we see Clem timing this pretty well on the exit, turning away before the Obs is out. It only takes one volley off the Stalkers. Banshee stays pretty healthy. The rest of the Marine tank coming back through. A couple of barracks coming up. The Engineering Bay coming around. And can these Stalkers break through on the front of this natural? Just going to step forward and... well, we have the Prism that can micro to the low ground if needed. Clem is going to be forced to fight into this, apparently. The Stalker's still dropping, trying to load them towards the edges. Getting max value, this mule can get back to work as well. And we are going to solve this attack out as Clem and get the defense going. Get back to the refinery, get back on track there. See the Stalker's going to come back around onto the natural. It's going to be the bunker with a couple of Marines inside of it. Stalker's actually going to be able to do okay because the tank is a little out of reach. There we go. Finally, the tank shot reaches. Could maybe be like a smidgen further forward, but the further forward it is, the more risky it is, because then it's more likely to get jumped on as well. Also a problem perhaps as Stim and Combat Shield continue through. +1 coming up as well at the moment. Tank will just settle in. Stim Pack, Combat Shield +1, continue to produce. Banshee's coming straight over. Just going to be seeing the probe gets jumped on. A couple more probes already getting shot down. 3, 4, 5 workers. 6 workers. 7 workers. Damn. Nice little Banshee play. And MaxPax didn't have an answer to it. The Observer trickling across a little bit too slowly to be much use there. I'm going to try and fight some Stalkers out the front. Brings the tank up to have a little bit more feistiness to it. Well, still stepping up. Watermine is going to be there. Stim Pack and the +1 still coming over. Storm and the Charge coming over as well. CV's pull. Going to surround on those Zealots. The rest of the bio are going to be there. The Stalker's getting caught. Zealots start to charge through. That first siege tank is already going down, so the tank falls. The Stalker's getting chased. This tank is going to siege the Warp Gate. Continue to take a bit more damage. We're going to see a probe going down as well. Again, rest of the Marine Marauder still coming through. The concussive shell's coming up. The Bioforce still pushing across. This battery is going to go down. Clem getting a lot of work done right now. Has a lot of army supplies going to load up. He's got reinforcements coming to the front, so he might put more pressure on this third base soon, while also being able to threaten the main, however, if few Stalkers show up. But if you keep some units in the main, same thing. You can maybe unload at this third and then reinforce, and maybe you can just push through and still see your success in this position very shortly. That's Clem Looking good. Nice catch in the Prism. It's always going to be good to kill that. Prisms are very good units. Kind of goes without saying as we unload and find a pylon. That's an attempted fourth of MaxPax that's not going to come online. We do have Storm. And the Storm will be necessary here to help fend off these bio attacks on 2 different angles already. Just going to see this Bioforce still moving in. Just going to see the Archon going down already. A couple of the Zealots are going to get caught trying to counterattack. They're not going to do enough, but that's another nice Storm. And Clem's going to lose a chunk of units because of it. Now on his way to the Ghost Academy, and he may not be done with this game just yet, MaxPax. He might be able to hold on to until at least we see some Ghosts available in the near future. Going to stim, a couple of Zealots start to go down. We will see Stalker's going to push through onto this. The Immortal going to be a bit too beefy though, I think, and we do see Clem making the getaway. His supply is still very good. Like I say, he'll feel a lot better with Ghosts online and some counterplay to the High Templars and to those Storms, which otherwise it's not ideal. So the Bio coming through, a couple of probes, just going to get jumped on. Going to jump towards this base. Bio going to get through. A couple of Zealots going down. Big Storm onto the Bioforce, which is going to right-click the Nexus anyway. MaxPax is obviously committed on the other side. Clem is already up to the high ground with a few units. He's got a few units on the 3rd base. He's running into the natural. He's knocking down pylons over here. Starting to shut down the production of MaxPax and the ability to reinforce this. Has to be well calculated from Clem because he's got units everywhere. A couple of Storms softening things up and getting some big kills could even the army supply out and put you into a very dangerous space. When does MaxPax want to come home? Can he come home? Obviously, you would typically want to recall here, but maybe recall into what is already a set up group of units nearby could be very difficult to really pull off. A couple of Widow Mines over on the edge is going to see the Stalkers blinking up. Nice micro against that Widow Mine, keeping every unit alive that we can. MaxPax base trading this one through as we just have him trying to hold on to a bit of hope here. Clem has a lot of units now in the main base already. Steps up, gets the EMP, gets the Prism and the tech units. MaxPax surely is going to be having to tap out of this. I don't think he has anything going his way anymore. So I think we are just done and dusted. As you do see GG gets called, and Clem will find himself back into the lead of the series, his first one match of the matchup. Obviously, again, started with that 1-0 lead, but now takes it to a 2-1 advantage as he shoves one back in MaxPax's face there. And we get an advantage to the Terran. Next map, Old Republic, coming up in just a second, my friends. We are going to take a quick ad break here, though. So a couple minutes, we'll be back with you straight into it. Thank you for joining us. The viewership is popping, especially on the YouTube. We've got like 450 viewers. It's crazy business. Crazy business as we jump over. And like I say, get ready to go. Just take a couple minutes for these ads. Perfecto. Alright guys, just wait for Clem so to join us. 450 big time YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's popping, man. 484 viewers. Hello, if you're on YouTube, please consider liking the video. And if you don't already subscribe to the channel, please consider subscribing. Like I say, more than ever right now, we want to push towards 50,000 YouTube subscribers. We are 900-ish away, so hit us up with a sub. It's obviously free to do so. It's just like following if you're on Twitch and stuff, so hit us up. We appreciate it greatly, and yeah, helps us a lot. Let's make the most of having some views today. Appreciate you guys. We'll be into this next game in just a few moments. Just waiting for Clem to be back with us. We're probably going to wait another minute for ads anyway, so about a minute. We'll get back to it. And get going. DJ Crispia, happy Sunday to you. Also, I want to say Barry BP, thank you so much for your 41-month resub on the Prime as well. Also much appreciated. Thank you for hanging out and supporting. Say much appreciated as we just wait for Clem. He's now in the lobby. In that case, now we're waiting for me. 45 seconds, and we are officially good to go into this next map. Let's keep this finals going. Again, just a quick mention while we are going to be waiting anyway, that in about 2 hours' time, we will be covering the Zero Space Next Fest Masters. That's going to be some coverage starting up, like I say, in a couple of hours. $5,000 tournament in Zero Space, the RTS that some of your favorite StarCraft guys have been working on, Cats, Scarlet, and a bunch of other great people have been working on this for a while. And I'm excited to kind of jump back into it and see what it's about. I've not kept up with it anywhere near as much as I would have liked to. life is busy running StarCraft events when when you just go headfirst full on into StarCraft, which we typically do. So yeah. All right, just waiting for Clem to ready up. Now we are officially allowed to begin. So we'll get Clem to ready, and we can go into this next one. As you get this ready to go. Am I supposed to be watching on Twitch or YouTube? What helps Wardy more? You watch wherever you prefer to watch. The most important thing to me is you're watching in the place that you like the most. That is the most important thing. If you like the YouTube features, watch on YouTube. If you like the interaction with the Twitch chat, watch on Twitch. It does not matter to me which one you choose to watch on. Again, most important thing is you're watching, you're being here, you're being a viewer. If you want to support further, that's amazing as well. But you watch whatever is good for you. And that's the whole point of multi-streaming. You guys have the choice of picking here or picking there. If you have some preferences. Already is called from Clem, and we can go. Get this started. Alrighty. In the top right-hand side, we're going to have ourselves the red Terran player. As retaking the lead of this series from Team Liquid, we have got Clem looking for title defense on his Spring Championship title from last year's WardiTV Spring Champs. Where again, he was able to knock MaxPax down in the finals. That was a 4-1 score. Would be on track for that again today still. As in the bottom left, our blue Protoss player is MaxPax. Trying to see what's going on. Probe from MaxPax, barracks from Clem, gateway from MaxPax. If you're on Twitch, just go to YouTube and smash that like button. Yes. The harder you smash, the more it counts as well, is what I heard. I was going to see the probe. Coming about, Cybercore on the next coming through. Take a couple seconds here. Obviously not too much going on. We take it easy before it gets exciting. Again, Adept. Warp gate coming through for a couple seconds here, so it's looking fairly normal. MaxPax gets the scout, confirms there's no proxy super early, is pretty much the main thing you're looking for. In a world where, you know, the Terran can proxy 2 racks Marauder you and be super deadly early, it is good to throw some scouts in early in the game, because even if you don't scout it now, it's going to make Clem think about it again in the future, right? Because if he knows you're scouting throughout the series intermittently, he's going to be less likely to want to throw himself fully into a, he's going to be less likely to throw himself fully into a proxy, knowing that it could just be a scout and a defense super easily. So throwing that in, I think, is pretty decent. Blink Warp Gate coming through, helling the couple of Marines. Coming about right now. Robo facility will build, so we get that started. MaxPax's tech coming online alongside that blink. See the Adept Shade not going to get very far with the depot raise, just initially. And get that going. Just like it. I just smashed the YouTube like button so hard. Love it. Hell yeah. It's nice we get, you know, some Twitch people helping out the YouTube. I know a bunch of people come from the YouTube and drop their Prime subs and stuff on the Twitch as well, so it's nice to see interactivity across the platforms. Adept is moving about. We do see the Shade through the natural up in toward the main base. A couple Stalkers still producing through. The blink is about to be done. Gateways, robotics facility, all producing by at the moment. And just going to see that assimilator still being added on as well. Just going to shade up. Reaper comes back over. I'm dealing with this for a second or two. I'm not sure why the camera is so shaky. I'll just obs myself a little bit, guys, to try and deal with this. The Stalker is going to hit the Reaper. Reaper going to get pushed away for a few moments. Two more Stalkers producing through from MaxPax. The Prism is on its way up. Blink has just completed. And one more Stalker warps in on the natural, as well as MaxPax begins to make a move out onto the map. Siege tank Marines coming through. We are going to see this barracks going to float across toward the tech lab here. Yeah, ready to crank out some upgrades. We have a Raven at home as well. Plan yet to use this. I'm not going to push it onto the map aggressively just yet, which is kind of interesting, because obviously that is something we could definitely maybe look toward doing. Let's see a few more Stalkers just warping in, so there's additional Stalkers warp. We'll see what MaxPax can find. This is 4 gateways. It's a little bit more on the aggressive side, although still a fast third with this. We'll see Stim is a little exposed, not crazily so. The Adept jumping in first did not soak up the siege tank shot. Stim will go down. The SCVs didn't even pull to try and deal with this. Clem starts Stim on the other tech lab. I mean, at this point, you've eaten a lot of tank shots, so it's kind of fine, right? Where, you know, Stim goes down, but at the end of the day, we still actually build the new Stim very quickly. It's going to be a minor delay. Now, if we get this tech lab cancelled up, that would be a big deal. I mean, the tech lab's still a big deal in general, because you've got yourself, you know, a barracks that would have to build another add-on, but we didn't actually do that. We actually have a tech lab for the factory. So we're just going to pop this over here to start Combat Shield, and Clem will continue with his upgrades as previously scheduled, plus a 20-ish second delay or so. Prism pulls around the bottom side again. +1 Stim and Combat Shield all producing through. Prism looking for the drop into this natural. There's a good group of Marines, a couple of Marauders ready to play here. And on the other side of the map, there's also going to be a Reaper that sneaks in. Just going to get a full scout more than anything. Going to throw some shots on some probes. It's not going to be a big factor. But forces MaxPax to spend a teeny bit of APM to deal with it. And like I say, you get a full scout at the main base. You don't see any Robo-Bays, for example, just yet. So that info is pretty nice straight away. So that's pretty neat. And now Stalkers gather up. Charge halfway done, +1 attack is on its way. The Robo-Bay and the additional gateway is still from MaxPax building through at the moment. And again, we just have ourselves the tech up then happening. It's going to be a while then before we get teched up. We'll have charge for any push of the Terran player, but yeah, we'll have charge, but the Stim Pack, Combat Shield, and the +1 all being available here from Clem is going to make him look pretty powerful. The Raven does drop double order turret down, dealing with the Observer right away. It's going to be a nice catch. And the Adept is going to try and shade through once more. By joining, we get settled. Just going to see a few Stalkers blinking back out if he is just going to try and get out of that one for a couple of moments. Mortal coming through, the attack upgrade coming up, Concussive Shells, Marine Marauder, and the Medevac still coming by. Take a few more moments to continue to settle ourselves at this stage. Connor's not going to get across the map just yet. His army supply is massive, 80 to the 40, pretty much double, give or take a couple numbers here or there, but I mean, does he get the chance to move across? Like I say, we're still without splash damage here as MaxPax, so in fact, we don't even have Zealots as MaxPax. I feel like Clem, if Clem's army teleported across the map right now, I don't think there's any way MaxPax can defend. If he walks across the map and a couple of Zealot warp-ins come in, it becomes tougher. Maybe a Colossus pops, and you know, behind the Zealots can still do well even without the range. Maybe it's possible. One's going to be with the rest of this, so Clement is making his move out, is getting ready to go. Big shove from Clem down to the bottom side. Finds the Nexus, 5th base denied instantly. MaxPax looking for the defense here. Again, that one Colossus does not have range. That's going to be an issue. Force Field's going to choke Clem up. Drops a couple of auto turrets down to try and buy some time and give him still bio units a chance to kind of push through. The Zealot's looking to wrap around, but there's a ton of Widow Mines spread across this, so it's going to be a difficult run-in for those Zealots. It's not going to be easily found. Those mines are going to be a big issue, as you do see a little bit of a play from Clem in the center as well. Going to put some pressure on. A little bit of back and forth. Scan coming down. The Bio Army going to continue to commit here just for a moment. Committing through on this bottom side as well. And Clem is working his way through a bunch more of these Zealots. Widow Mine still going off towards the Zealots. Probes are going down. Just going to see the rest of this Bio still hitting this Nexus. The Bio Force now peeling away. Zealot Stalker still trying to get after that. This Nexus still in some trouble. This Bio Army gets in for the Colossus, which does not go down. Bio Force keeps fighting. The probes are going to be dropping. Robotics facility will be falling as well. I'm just going to see a few more Zealots just stepping through. The tanks firing up. Zealots and Stalkers going to continue to trade. A couple of Widow Mine shots already lining up, and these Zealots will go after this. Clem's supply is obviously amazing. You've killed a base, 25 probers. And I think at this point, yeah, you may get cleaned up and pushed away, but the reinforcements from Clem are huge. He's already got a massive unit on the natural, I can see, clumped up there. Now starting to move out, so once they get across the map, I think that's already going to be terrifying. Yeah, it's a massive bio. I mean, you're basically right now as MaxPax reliant on, like, hey, maybe he doesn't have enough Medivacs to commit. Maybe he doesn't have, you know, a way to deal with the Colossus, so maybe they can trade extremely well. It's only a 30 army supply lead. The thing is that Clem has the eco advantage as well. And so Clem does not necessarily need to be in a rush to push, which maybe sometimes the Terran players do feel the need to be against Protoss, but in this circumstance, you do not need to be there. You do not need to be too aggressive too quickly at all. So you can just sit, let your economy sink in a little bit, let that lack of a base from MaxPax really kick. And you can see MaxPax is pushing for this, probably the same reason, is that Clem doesn't need a push. MaxPax probably feels like right here and now is one of his better chances. It isn't. You know, we can see it's, well, it isn't a good chance. It still might have been one of his better chances, because like I say, you're trying to recover from economy. Sometimes there is power to taking presence on the map and stepping through there. In this case, it just isn't going to work out. MaxPax is in a world of trouble. As Clem, he did lose 10 SCVs, but is now double the army supply once more, and MaxPax has been completely reset tech-wise. He's now building a single disruptor at a time, which we don't love to see. Disruptors work better in good numbers. 1 disruptor, 2 disruptors. Very dodgeable, very easy to get around for the Terran player. Maybe if we get up to enough, but I mean, that depends if Clem pushes or not. Again, he may actually take it a bit easy here for a second or two and want to establish a 4th base and so, which would give MaxPax maybe a little bit of a line back in this game. Sometimes, like I say, attacking into the pros too soon can be risky, and the Terrans know that. And I think Clem is playing around that idea a little bit at the moment as well. But a bio will be here, disruptor shot. We'll just try and find what it can. It gets a few Marines, in fairness, so already kind of doing what it's meant to start us off. 2-2 upgrades still coming up, 3-2 upgrades on the way. The disruptors and the probes continue to build at the moment. Still coming back, disruptor shot trying to fire up. We do see the bio able to hold that own for a couple of moments. Looking good. Our STVs going down. The bio's going to get across there, going after the Zealot. I mean, the 5 SCVs is nice. Clem's army's still going to be terrifying. Unless these disruptors get some crazy connections, I feel like that's going to be pretty nuts. Oh, yeah, because the disruptors before they connect. This one connects. This one connects as well. I think Clem's being a little bit reckless. He's going to be on top of this robo. Colossus gets denied, doesn't even pop. It would have just insta-died. It's probably better for MaxPax because then he gets the resources back. Clem just has too much. GG's a little reckless against the disruptors. It did not matter. And Clem establishes a 3-1 lead. Are we on track for a repeat of last year's Spring Championship? The 4-1 victory from Clem against MaxPax in the finals may be about to repeat itself as we head to White Rabbit in just a few moments for this next one. Let's see what happens. Let's see if MaxPax brings us back a bit in this grand final or not. Throw the lobby link down. We'll get set to go. Alrighty, guys. I'll just sneak a minute of ads in just in case. Yo, what's up, Andy? How you doing? Thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed. So just waiting for Clem, who has just arrived into the party. That's why the disruptors shouldn't be used. I mean, the disruptors are never good as a desperation unit, and they were built as a desperation unit, right? Like, disruptors in good numbers when you have a lot more map control and a lot more competitive army sizing. I'm not going to say they're the best, but I think they're much more playable. But in this circumstance where it's just too far gone, like, yeah, Clem is going to be able to deal with 3 disruptors. He can eat disruptor shots when he's this far ahead, right? You know? At the end of the day, if Clem's not as far ahead as he is, and some of those disruptor shots go off like they did, we really don't see Clem, you know, pushing through at all, and MaxPax is going to be feeling pretty good. However, like I say, if you know, the way this looks is like you say, well, okay, well, Clem doesn't walk into them, but then he's not attacking through onto the army. Then you're giving your army space and your army time to grow and to do more. So, you know, that is the value of the disruptors. But like I say, disruptors as a catch-up unit are pretty tough, to say the least. In the top right, blue Terran player. This is going to be Team Liquid's Clem. And in the bottom left, our red Protoss player is going to be MaxPax. I think MaxPax needs to sharpen up this early game a little bit, which is kind of crazy to say, but he's just ending up in rough positions. These armies are showing up from Clem, and they're just so massive in comparison to what he has in return. Making this very tough. Let's see if the probe gonna go move around a couple seconds. Gonna drop a factory down up in the main base. Command center coming through, depot coming over. Probe adapt, and the next coming by. Getting a lot of this settled in for a little bit here. Trying to see what we can do as we get started up in game number 5 of this matchup. Wow, MaxPax is going to go for the complete switch up to the Stargate. I can't, after Hero versus Clem a couple of days ago, I can't get Stargate and PvT out of my mind. I'm just like, just every time Hero went for a Stargate, Clem was like, oh, I love you, Hero. Thank you so much for the map win. It was abysmal for him. But, you know, MaxPax clearly needs a bit of a change of pace in this series, and maybe this is just it. Change of pace right now. Coming into this game. This is one of Clem's map picks in the series, so, you know, we're pretty deep at this point. Like, there's not a lot of maps to choose from, so it's not like going to be like a, oh my god, this is like the map I want to play on is the Terran, but, you know, it is something to consider, so a bit of a switch up, and, you know, Clem is playing right into this right now. Marines, Mines, and a medevac means we're likely going to, you know, Widow Mine drop, and if you might Widow Mine drop into some Phoenix, you're going to have a bad time. Those Widow Mines are going to get cleaned up The medevac will get shot down, and that's going to give you a bit of an edge right from the very get-go as the Protoss player, which is one of the initial advantages the Phoenix can give you. Obviously, MaxPax is playing out of position on third base location early in this game, which kind of maybe improves the Phoenix viability, although it depends what you do with the Phoenix. Because if you hard commit to one location and the drop comes into the other, then you still have to deal with the drop in a very normal manner, and it's going to be much more difficult for the Phoenix to really fully capitalize like you'd like them to. So the spread across to the third location may be interesting to deal with. He's gather around, just going to be seeing the Raven coming up. Widow Mine's going to unload into this base. Yeah, so this is what I mean. Phoenix arrived a little too late. Oh, even Widow Mine shot, that wasn't terrible because it hits a Phoenix, which is able to absorb that damage, and he does in fact, interesting for the medevac to just boost over there. I can imagine boosting it further back home, but just because this mine survived, I was like, huh. Anyways, yeah, this was actually kind of fine. We only lost one probe, and we cleaned up everything, so this is pretty good. And we didn't even lose much mine time either, so pretty respectable right here from MaxPax, as he is going to still obviously be playing the Phoenix for a while. He's going to go into charge next. Clem, against these charge odds, you would imagine needs to have an answer to them, a way to deal with them, kind of massing up in numbers. Widow Mines early in production and so on might be the way for him to be able to splash onto those, for example. Stuff like that as the few Phoenix come back around onto the front. Off there's natural here, a few Marines step through to get ready to apply some pressure. Phoenix will go in. Just see a few of those Marines getting after the Phoenix as well. Again, charge is building up. The Temple Archives is coming through. Nexus is going to be building as we speak here, so continue to bring that up and running right now. Phoenix is going to turn back around up to the upper right side, so they're going to step over in that direction. Storm and the charge still building into place right now. Stimpack Combat Shield will continue to produce and throw it up into place. Yeah, Stim Combat +1 all coming around. A couple more units warping in. Storm and the charge in production at the moment. Again, a little bit of Blyer moving through. Just going to see the tank out in the front. Clem on a push. Looking to win the Spring Championship. If he can win this game, I think he will have to fight against Storm to do it, though. It looks as though that'll be done in plenty of time. And this Bio just pushing over to the Phoenix. Add up to a lot of the army supply of MaxPax right now, so they're going to have to try and be useful. Lifting up some key units during this fight, if possible, would be amazing. And the Raven is a funny one against Phoenix, of course. Going to be very limited in what it can do. We do get 2 auto turrets down. They're going to hit the Phoenix for a little bit, but the Raven's dead. 2 probes, is that it? 3 probes? It's not terrible, but it's something. It's consolation prize after the Raven was kind of doomed. To be fair, the Raven's kind of doomed anyway. It would have been worth just keeping the Raven with the army, you might ask. I think it's a pretty good question. In this case, probably, right? 3 workers is pretty eh. The problem is obviously keeping the Raven with the army is a lot of work, it's a lot of uptime, and it's still exposed to the Phoenix a lot of the time as well, so it's not exactly kind of a, well, here's a solution that's just immediately going to be the answer that we're looking for. It's going to push back away. Robot Facility and +1 on the way from MaxPax, seeing his tech continue to grow. Again, very reliant on the Storms at the moment. Nothing wrong with that. Just keep that in mind, because if the Storms don't do much in the opening of a fight, Clem has got a lot of pushing potential to get through and really take advantage of that. So it's going to be something we potentially keep our eyes on. Coming through, wouldn't mind trying to play defense over here. Can see a couple of Zealots still going to be able to get access onto the third base. Finishes off the mine that killed one of their buddies, and then we'll get a couple SCVs. Cancels up the base over here. That wasn't a kill, was it? It was a kill? Oh my goodness, dead Nexus. Mining some minerals right now from MaxPax. He's trying to be aggressive on the other side. Just ate an EMP on the High Templar. I believe he does have at least 1 Storm left. He's being chased onto, loses a High Templar. Oh, does get that Storm off to create some space and to force Clem to step away. This time the units are going to be denied on this bottom base as well, and MaxPax will start to step towards his 4th. Don't love him losing the High Temple here, though. Again, I still feel like every unit is so important for MaxPax. And I feel a bit anxious for him as well, simply for the fact that obviously we're in a series losing, tournament losing position for him, right? Like, he must win this game. So the tension is that little bit higher. There's a couple of additional Archons continue to morph in. We have an Immortal being added with the second Robo Facility and Robo Bay coming online as well. So bringing both of those up and running. A little bit of bio still gathers through for the medevac. Just going to see the rest of the bio coming down. An EMP possibility coming onto this as well. So that's going to charge through for a second. A few Archons still gathering together. One Storm comes down. The tank is going to see just on the edge. This bio pushing through. A couple of Ghosts coming along with this as well. Yeah, bio will get rid of a couple more Zealots. But the EMPs onto these Archons, they're going to act absolutely melted. Another Storm coming down. Marine Marauder Viking still producing through as Clem just tries to build up the numbers. Army supply heavily in his favor. MaxPax has got 4 High Templar. His Ghosts have been EMPing like kings so far. MaxPax opened the series strong with that map win, but ever since it's been all about Clem. And MaxPax is trying to break that momentum down as Clem has looked honestly like a beast in TVP in general lately. Like, it really feels like he's found his way in this matchup a little bit as of late. A matchup that so many have been struggling with, Clem included. Can he finish this tournament on the TVP victory? Bio in the center right side. Results running by. They got a few SCVs. That's nice. See the lack of armor upgrade there as they kind of melt away under the bio that shows up to deal with them. And the supply is not looking good for MaxPax. He is just sitting at 135 to 182. That was after a warp in. He's finishing up a couple more Colossus. Going to make sure Clem has the Vikings to deal with this, but it is looking very, very good right now for Clem. The supply lead is significant. His position is great. And his series score is very good as well. 3-1 up. And like I say, trying to close this out to be back-to-back spring champion in the WardiTV. Storm drops in. The Marines evacuate over. Just going to see that ship weapon still coming up. The 2-2 upgrades are very much so building through as well. +2 attack, +1 armor being produced. Blinkingly extended thermal lance coming online. 2 more Colossus and those gateways also being added in, and this army sets up at the front. Again, armor upgrade will be finishing very soon. Bit of Bio Viking force coming over. The Marines step forward and they get themselves a Zealot. And Storm onto the Marines. Going to get eat up a Phoenix, however. I thought the Marines were going to jump onto a High Templar there. A little bit of miscontrol from Clem. Lets these Marines wander back over. They're super low. They're not going to do anything of note. Not sure what he's... Because they just moved a second time as though he intentionally sent them there, no? Not sure what's going on there. Storm try and zone, as zoning is very important right now. EMPs as these units come up the ramp. A couple Storms available. MaxPax is not in the best position though. Colossus is already hurting. The Vikings get rid of one of them. As Clem sits in this concave, MaxPax kind of has to fight through here. Can't get High Templar in range to Storm just yet. Prism loads up a Colossus to protect it. And now we're going to see the SimCity working against MaxPax. This pile on the low ground likely goes down. Colossus getting chased away, still doesn't fall, but man, it's going to be brutal. Still got a tank in the background as well to try and help us out. Looks as though MaxPax, I mean, he has to commit into this, no? You can't just let Clem start overrunning your natural. Clem kiting backwards, Prism down, Storm's being dodged. We have one more Storm, that's the last one used, and we don't have many Stalkers left, which means the Vikings flying through the Storm are going to get there. One more Colossus drops, and now only one remains, and I feel like this game is about to right itself as we jump back into the skies with the Vikings. MaxPax is going to say GG, and Clem is going to be the WardiTV Spring Champion with a 4-1, 2 years in a row, Spring Championship Finals. Clem MaxPax, 4-1 for Clem. And Clem will secure himself a high seed for the WardiTV 2026 Championship in December as well. Congratulations, Clem, with a big win there to go 4-1, like we say, and advance into, like I say, a great season for the for the end of year championship. Obviously, the prize pool, $1,200 for him today in the Spring Championship victory as well. dominant tournament from Clem. Obviously, again, he had the, I'll say the easier route, but, you know, the easier route comes from his own success, realistically, because, again, he obviously started deep in the bracket. In the seeding groups, he went 3-0, 6-1 against MaxPax, Shin, and Soul. He dropped one map to a Solar Cheese. And then when he entered the playoffs, he did not slow down at any point. 3-1 Hero, 3-0 Cure. Cure, who took down Classic and MaxPax and Skillers, so was obviously feeling good in the TVP. And then Clem advanced to the final, taking down MaxPax there as well. To wrap up the WardiTV Spring Championship. Unfortunately, a little bit of a short day in terms of the StarCraft guys. Like I say, just 4 series. A couple of them being PvPs didn't help, but the Q and MaxPax being heavily one-sided and quick did not exactly help either, so... But yeah, that is it. Clem is your WardiTV Spring Champion. Like I say, he'll be the second player qualified to the WardiTV 2026 Championships. Obviously, MaxPax is looking very good to qualify there. If you have a look at the standings, this is where things can stand. Are the Spring standings up to date already? No. So MaxPax and Classic and Clem, for example, will still be owed a few more points. But you can see, obviously, Hero up at the top. Clem will be moving into, I think, he'll just miss second place with this win. But these guys are going to be dominating the top. So they're very much so safe anyway, but obviously still, like I say, a better seeding for Hero and now Clem for their wins through the winter and following spring seasons. And like I say, the race is going to be on for a lot of these other guys to try and knock themselves some points together if they want to try and... like I say, make a qualification into our 2026 championship. The majority of positions will go to players who have participated in our events throughout the year. That's why we have the point rankings. Obviously, the summer event has already begun, guys. Or the summer season has already begun. We've already had WardiTV Mondays building points towards this. Summer Championships info will be coming soon. We'll also have the Summer Cup, similar to how we've had the Winter and the Spring Cup, to help seed players into the Summer Championship as well. So that will also be coming. So that's something to look forward to. That'll be coming like 2 weeks after Home Story Cup, because Home Story Cup happens the week after Home Story Cup is Helen's birthday, so I'm busy that weekend. The week after that is when we're going to start seeing some stuff like that. So like, you know, kind of early mid-July is when you'll start seeing Summer Championship stuff and all of that kind of stuff coming through. Now, guys, that is not the end of the stream today. Unfortunately, it's going to line up very badly, because in an hour and 25 minutes, we have the Zero Space $5,000 Next Fest event. I feel like we might just cast like some replays or something to fill some time in. Yeah, but yeah, it's very unfortunate, like I say, because like I said, I was hoping that this would drag out a bit. Like, this was even quick for 4 series, so yeah, it's not quite gonna go all the way. Zero Space, is that an SCG event? No, Zero Space is an RTS by being worked on by a bunch of SCG people, such as Cats. Scarred's been a part of it and stuff as well. I'll show you their Steam page maybe. So yeah, we're going to be doing their $5,000 tournament, which is all played tonight. We're going to be covering that in, like I say, an hour and a half or so. It's currently got a free demo available. It goes into early access next month. The early demo has co-op playable, campaign playable, versus playable as well. I want to go to their store page, but I'm just incapable of figuring that out. You can exclamation mark Zero Space in the chat. We'll give you a link to it if you want. I could give you a tour of my room. I'm going to do that as a separate video someday. I mean, I do that as part of the WardiTV 10-year anniversary streams. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to do it, though, because I don't have a camera that reaches across to stuff, so I'd have to go get it, bring it over. To be fair, most of it doesn't really have a story. Most of it's just like, I think StarCraft's cool, so I spent money on StarCraft merch. It's kind of the vibe. There's a couple cool things, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of it's cool, but it's just like, I love the story of it. It's just, I bought it. I mean, we have the Cast of Civil War trophy, which is very cool. Some of the stuff's cool. I mean, I will definitely do it. I think we may do it as, like I say, as part of the 10-year thing. Alright, guys, this is, a couple guys asking about Zero Space. Let me show you some Zero Space. So this is the Zero Space. This is currently their trailer for the current Steam Next Fest. You can just watch this and chill for a second.
Task Force, begin Operation Moby. Secure planet Virelis quickly and decisively. The entire warfront depends on it. Asta, I don't need to remind you how important this mission is.
Put myself in the corner, I guess. It's like a game you're going to play for sure, at least the campaign. Yeah, the campaign seems really good. It seems very fleshed out. Is Wardy playing this? I'm going to be casting this in an hour and a half, an hour and 20 minutes.
We are receiving a distress signal.
This is just that trailer on Steam. I just thought it'd be a good thing to show people who aren't familiar with it.
What is most important to you, Prefect Asta?
Go to hell.
Asta, the tide has turned. We've always been the spear tip of mankind, but now we're the shield. We cannot fail again.
So yeah, this is a new RTS, like I said, being developed by a bunch of cool people, including like Kat, Scarlet, stuff like they got a lot of people who know a lot about RTS involved. Like I said, the demo is up and available right now. If you guys want to check it out, you can already play campaign and stuff like this. You can play like I think it's like the first 3 missions of campaign are available on the demo, and stuff like this. So you can !Zero Space in my chat and Twitch chat. I don't think it'll work on the YouTube chat because I didn't set it up. But if you want to have the link in YouTube, let me know and I'll send you guys over. But yeah, wishlist it if nothing else, because wishlisting helps a lot in supporting RTS games. I mean, if you wishlist it and then never buy it, even wishlisting it helps. So support RTS games, you know? That's a cool thing. So yeah, they have a $5,000 tournament, which is going to be coming up in, like I say, like, it's going to be coming up in an hour and 20 minutes. So I'm just deciding what we're going to do until then. I can show you guys the bracket if you would like. You will recognize a couple of names. So yeah, this is the bracket coming up. Like I said, it's like an hour and 20 minutes, so we're, you know, a little bit out from it. Like I say, just a little bit unfortunate. The StarCraft ended as soon as it did. But yeah, you can see Zoun here. He's going to be playing a Reaper in the first round. Nurcio, obviously a name we should recognize, going to play Adagramus. I believe that's another Polish player. Blitz versus Claire, Yori versus Boss, who are players I'm not as familiar with. But yeah, I like I said, there's some players I'm not familiar with. But yeah, they've all qualified. They were the top 8 on the ladder during this Next Fest season over the last few days, and they up until last night. And yeah, $5,000 up for grabs. So like I say, it should be a pretty cool tournament. And like I say, it starts in like an hour and 20. So my job is to try and keep our viewership up for the next hour and 20 minutes so we can give Zero Space some love. You know, they are paying me to do this cast, but I would love for this to be a success for them, so we've got to figure out how to be interesting. I would play a bit of the campaign, but I don't know if that's genuinely interesting to you guys, or would maintain the viewership, or what. Yeah, I've been trying to learn all the unit names and stuff, and I'm like, I got asked to do this, like, when the Cat's messaged me. Cat's messaged me, like, June 15th, so what, like, yeah, like the start of this week. I've had a very busy week. I've had stuff going on all over, so I've been trying my best to put as much time into it as possible, but I'm not really super comfortable talking about it, but I do have people who are going to co-cast with me, so I'm going to just sit back and ask some questions and hopefully not mess up unit names. So, yeah, I'm going to do my best to be as play-by-play as possible. Downloading right now, you're going to play the campaign yourself? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Like I say, people download the campaign stuff is cool. But yeah, the game's starting like an hour and 15. So the campaign would introduce us to the units, the mechanics. You guys, should we play the campaign then? Should we just play some Zero Space for like an hour? We could do that. I'm not really in the mood to cast more StarCraft, to be honest. Casting like a replay when you've just casted the finals of your tournament feels bad, you know? Yes, you guys want to watch some Zero Space? Sure, let's do that then. Let's do that. I mean, it's very fitting, isn't it? Right. I tell you what, on YouTube, I've already scheduled Zero Space to start on YouTube in like a Zero Space, the stream to start on YouTube in like an hour and 15. So I'm just going to leave us on the current stream on YouTube. In an hour and 15, if you're watching on YouTube and you want to watch the Zero Space, it will go to like a new stream, but it's still going to be on my channel and stuff. But I've just got it set up separately, so it comes up as a separate VOD, but we'll not change it for this. I'm just thinking what my approach for this is. I guess we're just going to do it like this or so. Let's run a couple minutes of ads as well, guys. May as well make some money off the back of the Spring Championship. We've got more tournaments to thing. So yeah, we can just check it out a little bit. So the coolest thing is straight away. I think this is actually one of the best things is that you can click this learn button and it actually tells you about the 3 different factions and the mercenaries you can use as well. And you can basically go through all of their units and buildings and talents straight away. So you can actually just, this is what I've been using to try and learn everything. Do I have the bracket for the Zero Space tourney? I mean, I do, but I don't have like a way to link it because it's just an image. It looks like this. There you go. I'll leave it up for another minute. That's the bracket. That is the bracket. I have it as a picture. I tell you what, I'll just keep the bracket here and then I can... I'll just full screen it, then I can just close it as well. Is that the real nerd show? Yeah, it should be. But yeah, you can basically go through all the units and stuff. So there's 3 races. To give you guys a bit of an intro, there's 3 races. The Protectorate, the Grail, and the Legion. The Protectorate is kind of like what I would call very typical. Like I'm going to use StarCraft comparisons, right? But the Protectorate is Terran. If you look at their units, they have infantry, different types of infantry. They've got mech units. They've got air units. You know, this is very Terran, right? There's a few different like tanks and mech units and stuff. There's a couple different air units, and like I say, there's some basic infantry. So this race, the Protectorate's very Terran-y. The Grell are kind of like are very Zergy. They're all about symbiosis and morphing and becoming more and more powerful. But yeah, this race is very Zergy. They even have grass, which is kind of like creep spread. This is a bit Zergy. And then the Legion is kind of another kind of human-y race. I mean, I actually thought this one was very interesting. A fanatical empire with unknown origins devoted to the worship of the idols. The Legion seeks to impose its divine will across the galaxy. So these are kind of like humans, but like they're more like... Yeah, they're more like a little bit more technologically. I mean, I don't want to say like Protoss, because I think they're a bit more... They're kind of like they're a bit more human-y than that, but yeah, they have like some cool. I like the riders, the mammoth and the exalted are pretty cool. But they also have this thing called the Terror Tank, which sounds terrifying. This thing is like a massive tank that you actually build. It's like you build it as a building, but it's like a unit. It's like a tank that can move, and you can install turrets on it. It's very interesting. So I'm kind of intrigued to see how that works out. Yo, Albepeg, thank you so much for the 19-month resub on the Prime Made. I appreciate it. Will this be free to play? I want to say no. I think it's going to be... I think it's going to be a paid purchase into... I don't know what their microtransaction or payment model is. I'm actually not sure off the top of my head. I can't remember what they settled on. I think they talked about this at some point. I would be surprised if it wasn't like a one-time payment, though. Because that's kind of how RTS games work. It's very difficult to make RTS games free to play because you've got to make money somehow, you know? And unfortunately, in RTS games, we can't really make people pay to unlock units because that doesn't feel good. It's not like a MOBA where you can give people like 4 champions in a week and then you rotate them and then they pay to buy their favorite ones. It doesn't really work that way. So yeah, it's kind of tough to to kind of make it a free-to-play game, no? So yeah, it's kind of tough to make it free-to-play. But yeah, the Legion seem really cool. Now, each of these races obviously have their own units and buildings, but then you'll see that there's another 5 choices down here, and these are mercenaries. So when you queue into a game, you pick your faction, and then you also pick your mercenary as your Liquid Living. Thank you for the 7-month resub on the Prime. Albert pick on the 19 months on the Prime as well. Thank you guys. So you select mercenaries, which are also like a little small group of units. So each one comes with a different hero that you can use instead of the heroes that come in. So there's some of these units are hero units. So you can get like a different a hero unit, and then you also get these additional units you can build as well. So basically you can recruit mercenaries, and once you recruit them, you can build these different units. So basically you have all these different combinations of things. So it's very cool. I was playing earlier, and I really like this this hero on the Valkyrie, which is like Mondar and Torque, and they like throw their hammer to each other, and the hammer does damage to everything it passes through. I thought this was very fun. But yeah, the mercenary system's kind of cool, so it adds a lot more variety to each game as well. And when we play the tournament later, guys, what's going to be kind of cool about the format is that the tournament is going to be... I'm pretty sure I read this, is that the tournament is going to be Conquest, which essentially means that once you've used a faction and a mercenary, you can't use that faction or mercenary again. So, like, you can't use the same faction or mercenary twice. So you have to win with all 3 factions and and 3 different mercenaries across the course of the series to advance, if it's best of 5, I believe. So I actually think that's pretty cool. Especially in a game that's trying to, you know, it's a great format for showcasing and before people have gotten too built up into certain things, so into like just being like a Grell main or something like that. So yeah. And yo, Scooter, thank you so much for the Prime subs. Your Space is the best RTS you've played since ST by far and away. Here's hoping it sticks. Yeah, there's a lot of people who've been very positive about Zero Space when they've played it. But yeah, so like I say, I'm going to forget all the unit names, I can already tell. I've been doing my best to learn them, but I can already tell. But yeah, should we play the campaign for a little bit and see? I am Legate Aster, a rising star within the Protectorate. As flux fields drop and tensions rise across the United Earth spheres, you're sent on your most important mission yet. A full-scale invasion of the planet Viralis. Gather your crew, navigate Protectorate politics, and defend the UES against the many threats in the galaxy as you ascend to the rank of Prefect. I'm going to click resume because I presume I didn't actually start before. Oh, new campaign because I didn't. Yeah. I'm just going to go for normal because I'm a noob. So yeah, we get 3 campaign missions, and there you can see all the stuff that they're going to be working on. But for the campaign preview, we get to do this. So we're going to go normal, and let's check the campaign out, because I guess that's a good way to fill some time for like an hour. Seems good. Seems good. Flux is the crystalline fuel that makes the faster than light travel possible. Hold, faster than light travel. Hold up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're breaking physics in the first sentence of the game. Ay, ay, ay. Can only be harvested from recovery plants. I'm not reading enough of this at all. In the military arm of the US, the Protector is tasked with acquiring more flux at any cost.
Operation Moby is a go. Antioch 7 in orbit. Dropship deployment on mark.
I have a feeling this isn't going to be our same old routine, Chris.
My camera in an okay place, guys. I should probably move my camera somewhere.
Shock and all, boys and
Maybe
girls.
like here. I'll make myself smaller too.
Operation Moby is a go. To your planet side, Aster. Keep yourself alive, Chris. Whatever it takes, you hear me? Just worry about yourself down there.
That's the growl. They're kind of cool.
Heavy damage to stabilizer.
Brace for impact!
Ah, a crash landing. Exactly how every good story should begin. Alright, I'm gonna see where my camera's at in terms of the UI.
Sir, can you hear us?
Situation.
Comms are toast. 4 casualties. And we're at least 10 clicks from the LZ. We're up Shit's Creek without a paddle.
Not Shit's Creek.
If your legs still work, you're coming with me.
Alright, we're gonna have 3 units,
Mission
guys.
priority has not changed. We will rendezvous with the strike team. The Grell won't kill us that easy.
We're with you, Leggett.
I like it. Situation, our ship needs repairs. Oh, where'd my boys go? Hello?
Primed and ready.
Alright, so this is Asta. So I have a Plasma Vest, deals 40 damage in arc and stuns enemies for 1.5 seconds. Oh, I do have my boys. Oh, it's just dark, that's all. Hang on, let me move my cam up so you can see the you guys can see the stuff.
Adjust en route.
I increase the brightness actually, because it's kinda dark, no? Interesting. Like a little bit of brightness. No brightness? No brightness, guys. I have everything turned up to epic. Okay, let's send it.
Securing the perimeter.
It'll get brighter when we're not in a crash in the middle of the
We
night.
are moving in. Over.
Alright. Escape the mountain pass.
Weapons hot.
Don't let him get near you.
And we're gonna keep Astra alive.
Move tactically.
Sounds good.
Hustle up.
Oh no.
Eyes and ears open, team. We do this right, and we all go home.
Retrieve the dropship black
We are
boxes.
moving in.
Alright.
Over.
So we're learning how to move around, we're learning how to do some basic attacking. Yeah, we're just on normal mode, so probably not gonna be hard, especially in the first mission or so. Oh.
Came here to die because of the voices in their heads. Poor bastards.
Do you have a mini-map as well? It's looking good.
We are moving in. Over.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Every bullet counts.
That was our ability. So we have like a little, like I say, plasma blast blasting backwards. Feels good.
Move tactically.
Are these friends?
Leggett Aston.
Got some more commandos?
Thank God.
Let's go.
Any word from the other dropships? Is Sergeant Chris alive?
Nothing. We didn't know if anyone else made it.
River's too deep. Let's hope these thrusters still work.
Alright, all our boys, a bunch of the boys on the Protectorate have
Can't see
jetpacks.
anything in this bro grass.
Always good.
We're fighting on their terms and all this foliage.
We are moving in. Over.
So there's a crash over here.
More of them.
Go grab this
Get to
one.
high ground. Down to engage. Weapons ready.
Oh yeah, one of the things about the Protectorates, you see this yellow line, I'm pretty sure that means veterancy, so as you continue to kill things, you actually get veterancy on your units, I believe. So they get to be a bit more powerful and powered up. So yeah, there's a bit of veterancy on the Protectorate. It's one of their like, it's kind of like their racial buff, if that makes sense, like their thing their race does.
Eyes and ears open, team. Move tactically. Maybe we never should have come here. Stay focused.
Some
on the
nice
mission.
micro, bringing my boys back.
For the Protectorate, just en route. Down to engage. Hustle up.
Oh no.
We do this in the perimeter, and we all go home. Alpha team, on me.
Good stuff. Got some more boys.
Star system at a time.
Feels good. I
We
don't
are
think I can go
moving
over
in.
here, right?
Over.
Oh, I saw a big dude on
Weapons
there.
ready. Sir,
Can I jump up here?
We glad to see you.
No. I didn't know if I could jump up cliffs blindly.
Adjust en route. Move tactically.
Oh wait, I can't go
Hustle
further
up.
around this way. Maybe I do need
We
to go
are
down
moving
here.
in. Over.
There's
Eyes and ears open.
there's one of the black boxes over here. I don't know how to get there.
Adjust en route.
Oh, I jump over the water.
Primed and ready.
Ooh,
Move tactically.
that makes so much more sense.
Relocate.
There's too many.
That's
Cavalry's arrived,
I was
gentlemen.
gonna say that's a lot of people.
Chris. Engage. Altitude. Move in.
So they have the I'm very sure the abilities work so that all the abilities are like stackable in the sense of you don't like the hotkeys don't change, so I can select everything and can access all the abilities at the same time.
Timing. How far are we from the LZ?
The camera hides the map
There's a
objectives.
pair of striders
Oh
up
yeah,
there.
yeah.
First-class ride to
There's
the
nowhere
front
good for me to
line.
be. Maybe on the bottom, far right side of the screen.
We've got to get through that.
We're welcome, committee.
So yeah, there's no like two hotkeys which are the same. So like
We've been
basically,
through a
there's
hell
no
of a
like
lot
issue
to
of like
get to
tabbing
this.
through your army like there is in
This-
StarCraft, basically.
Most of the dropships didn't
Well,
make
game,
it.
this is zero space. We're gonna be casting a
We've lost a lot
$5,000
of good people.
tournament for it in like an hour.
Right now, all that matters is the enemy at the end of our sights. It's fight or die, Chris.
Don't have to tell me.
All right,
Every
beautiful.
bullet counts. As nears
Can I jump up here?
Stay sharp. Weapons ready.
Yes, I can go collect this.
Alpha team, on me.
Double slasher.
Clear to engage.
Boom.
Just
4 out of
en route.
4. Because I'm a gamer, naturally.
Securing the perimeter.
So I can shift click as well. So I can like shift click here and then jump down.
Status report.
Very standard stuff. What might E do? Cavalry's here. Nearby allied units gain 50% movement speed. And okay. So it's basically like a giga stim.
We are moving in. Oh, we do this right. You heard your commanding legate. Fight or die. Weapons ready.
I think we're gonna be good. God, I'm good, guys. What can I say? Gaming.
Order to bring any survivors to the LZ.
A Strider, this is, you can put your infinite units in these things and they get, like, increased range and stuff, I believe. In the 1v1. See, I've done my research, guys. Might want to hop into skirmish to check out the factions if it's that soon. Oh, victory, huge. I do not want to jump into trying to figure out playing 1v1 online. I've already, like I said, I've read a bunch about the units and stuff, but
Good thing we found you, like it.
I am not good enough to jump in and start playing 1v1 on stream.
What's the
It's
status
a very
of the
stressful
forward base?
experience. What's up, Cake Machine? Thank you for the 23-month resub on the
Construction is
Prime.
ongoing,
Appreciate you.
But let's just say Consul Sherman is eager to get it over the finish line.
Talk to Chris.
Well, you were right, Aster. This wasn't our same old routine. How did you know?
Oh my god, choices. It was strange how many resources were poured into this. Normally the top brass is tight about expenditures. I know it sounds crazy, but my father warned me. Oh my god. Yeah, no, the number one seems
It was
realistic.
strange how many resources were being poured into this. Normally the top brass is tight about expenditures.
1v1 in zero space is very stressful. Well, yeah.
That doesn't sound like Sherman
No
at all.
shit.
Facing a shortage.
It's designed like that.
Waste flux to get flux.
And this time, Sherman had no problem signing off on more commandos, new equipment.
So what does this mean? You think old stiff-necked Sherman has some kind of ulterior motive here?
It wouldn't go that far. I'm sure the consul has good reasons for handling things the way he is. Clearly, we haven't been given the full story. Yeah, I'm
Clearly,
all
we
about
haven't given
the
full story. I can
the
only hope
disbelief
for
in
a
the
good reason.
organization.
Yeah, but you know how Sherman's always going on about how he wants to lead the 7th expansion. And Morellis isn't the only
Against
core
easy
reporter
AI,
on
just get a feel
range.
for the general structure
But
of
it
it. Well,
is
you
the
guys are going to
base.
see actual players
Exactly.
get a feel
And
of
it's
how
the
it
big
works, you know,
scores
and
that
see how it
history
works with actual
remembers.
people doing it soon.
And the big leaders who sit and watch while little guys like us
So, you know.
make it happen. Or try to, anyway.
Hey,
I know how the
we're
general
gonna
game
make this
works.
happen.
This is not my. I've not just
to
picked this
get
up for the
Sherman's
first
name
time
in
like 10
history
minutes ago.
symposiums, but the united
I just thought it'd be
Earth
fun to play the
spheres of
campaign a
all
bit
the
before
people
we
who are a part of it.
started.
When you put it like that,
Because why not?
it sounds inspiring. I don't know, Aster.
Actual people that know how to play. Yeah.
Myself for thinking this was
Instead of watching me trying to micro my hero against towers for like the first 3 minutes while not building anything.
Ride home and tell my daughter I single-handedly
Did his
saved
voice just
the
get quieter?
leaders while she rolls her eyes.
Well, you've already done the first part.
I think you just got really
As soon as
quiet.
we get to the LZ, we'll get the base up, and before you know it, there'll be a very sarcastic reply from Sophia in your inbox.
I can't wait.
Alright, talk to the pilot. Hello. Next mission, Operation Moby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Committing. So yeah, guys, we'll be casting a $5,000 tournament for this in like an hour. Or less than an hour now, so very exciting.
Fighting's broken out all across Varelis. We're getting hammered out there. The sooner we can bring this to an end, the fewer lives we lose.
We can't make a push without a forward base.
Look at Aster. Sergeant Diaz. We're on approach to the drop site.
Here we are, boys. Alright.
Ready to serve the protect. Ever ridden in a Strider? We'll cut right through the grill.
Alright, well, we got the big boy Strider on the way.
Moving.
I love it when big units actually feel big. Like, this thing, like, turns like it's a big unit, you know?
Let's get moving.
Striders can load and unload infantry units. Infantry units can still fire while loading in. Right-click the Strider to order our selected units. Nice.
They were all over
Feel the tip
Varelis.
game.
Those cultists that claim to hear voices. I've heard
Do we just stand on that thing?
QES is growing.
We're walking here. All aboard.
I think it just got blown up, but it looked like it just stood on it, it just died.
To all ground forces. We stand at the precipice of victory. A great many of your comrades have given their lives today. Their sacrifices will not be in vain. Remember your cause. Fight for the future of the Protectorate. Fight for the future of humanity.
Oh my god.
Top brass gives such rosy speeches from the comfort of their capital ships.
You know, in the build menu, by pressing B in the build menu, left click the building you wish to click and build it wherever you want to construct it. Have multiple buildings at a time. Let's build a supply platform.
Looks like the Grell ate 'em.
Let's get
Provide
production
supply.
up and running. Phobos,
And then we're going
need
to
you
build
online.
a barracks as well.
Phobo support link activated. Like at Aster, your command authority is recognized. We serve the Protectorate as one. Supply
Rebuild the forward
platforms
base,
increase
build
your
supply
count,
platforms,
allowing you
4,
to field more units on
build
the
2
battlefield.
barracks, train commandos. Once I have a barracks, I can train commandos.
Securing the perimeter. Every bullet counts. For the Protectorate. Stay sharp.
Let's practice my
Let's
commandos
liven
playing,
things
guys.
up.
Just in case there's banelings.
Weapons ready. Every bullet counts.
Infantry units are trained at the barracks. Reinforce your battalion with additional commandos.
Alright, we need to build some more supply depots as well. Platforms, sorry. I'm gonna get. This always happens anytime we do a different game than StarCraft, and it's always like a case of forgetting exactly what things are actually freaking called.
Building complete.
How much money have I got? I've got loads of money. Okay, we can just
Ready for
full send them.
anything.
Just full send everything. We've got to build 2 barracks, 4 depots.
Ready for anything.
We're already gearing up
For the Protectorate.
Building complete.
ourselves
Status
some
report. Ready for anything.
Building
units.
complete.
Every bullet counts. Ready for anything.
Yeah, the buildings have a little healing for the Protectorate. They have little healing things, so you
For
can
the
pull back to your
Protectorate.
buildings and get
Ready for
healed
anything. Securing
while
the
holding.
perimeter.
Production is now idle.
Weapons
Production
ready.
now idle.
Friends.
Can I knock you up more than 5 commandos? Feels
Securing
bad,
the
man.
perimeter.
I'm trying to be a noob over here, you know? Trying to be a noob over here.
Building
Every
complete.
bullet counts. Ready for anything. Status report.
You can switch between selecting your army and your barracks from anywhere using the
Move,
tab
attack.
hotkey.
Ready for anything. Weapons ready.
Cool.
Securing the perimeter. For the
Oh.
Protectorate.
We got units over here.
Main gate breached.
Wait, do I have a tank?
If the Grell take the operating tower,
I have a Strider.
we're done for. Protect
Holy.
it, no matter what.
Oh, is that just stationary?
All time we go on the offensive. Mission
Let's
is
go.
to secure the heart of the Koru colony and eliminate all resistance. Move out.
Leggett Miller. I served with him at Priora.
I can only build commandos right
Like an
now.
ambush. We need to stay on our toes. Thresher, spread
Thrasher.
out.
They're like CG units. Supply blocked.
There is an entrenched
this game is
nest
like
of Threshers
StarCraft.
ahead. Direct engagement is inadvisable.
Fighting into that is suicide. We need air support.
Typical.
We set up an airfield to the south, but it's been overrun.
Then let's take it back.
Take it back, guys.
For the Protectorate!
Alright, new mission.
Breach. Weapons ready. Clear to engage. Securing the perimeter. We do this
For some reason, I feel like watching like 30 units jetpack at the same time is like super ridiculous. I do want to build. I probably need more supplies now, just in case.
Airfield's online. Eagles are ready for
Oh, we've got our top bar.
Go ahead, Legate. Paint 'em red. Securing the perimeter.
Threshers are history.
All right, nice. Yeah, top bar is
Weapons ready.
one of the big things in this game to keep an eye on. Wait, am I attacking stuff on this low ground? Can I jump over here? Cool. I was gonna say, can I produce out of these starships as well?
Star system at a time.
Or they just no, I can't. So it's just for the story. Oh shit, that's right now. Cool.
No room for mistakes.
We do this right. We all go to engage. Time to engage.
All aboard!
Got a job to do. For the Protectorate.
On me. We do this right. And we all go.
The Thrasher. Got him.
Prep for breach. Status report. Clear to engage. Securing the perimeter. Neutralize any threat. Weapons ready.
Leggett, you're approaching the primary Grell base. The 4th Battalion is joining you in the final assault, but they're currently repelled by Threshers.
Repelled? They're being slaughtered.
Just airstrike them.
Weapons ready.
What's this?
For the
Oh,
Protectorate.
bonus money.
Status report. Every bullet counts.
So the top bars, basically you get top bar power through the game. When you lose units, you also get like a bonus thing. You get bonus top bar power, and there's a bunch of different abilities. That's something we'll talk about a lot through the a bunch through the games, I'm sure. We're just shoving down, guys. I'm gonna aggressively jump towards the thing that's targeted. Oh no! Why am I getting shot by? Oh, there's a Thresher in the back. Well, we lost a lot of people, but honestly, I think they're still good. What the heck, bro? Reinforcements? Hello? That is wildly satisfying, holy.
Time to engage. Let's live it. We do this right. We all go on me. Neutralizing threats.
Nice. Comfortable, guys.
On me. Clear to engage. Weapons ready.
Get Aster to Consul Sherman.
Beautiful.
We've secured the Kourou position. Enemy forces eliminated.
So all my reinforcements were dying.
Relinquish jurisdiction to incoming special forces.
Aster, there's something up ahead. Weapons ready.
There's something up ahead. Not for me, because we are seeing victory. God, we're cool. Nerf Wardy. What can I say? I'm just naturally gifted at RTS games. There's the reason I don't compete in StarCraft 2, just wouldn't be fair.
What the hell is that? I don't know. Excellent work, Leggett. The Black Watch will take it from there.
The Black Watch?
Hey! What the fuck is that? Let's go, Chris. Let's get out of here.
I like that he has the little happy star sticker on his uniform. It's a good vibe. Whoa, no words? I know, crazy. Do you need 1 space to get 0 space? Juvia, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the 74-month resub. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 74 months. Much appreciated, like I say. Thank you. Are we going to be back on our ship now?
By the authority vested in me as consul, you are hereby promoted to the rank
nice.
of prefect and charged with the duty to uphold the laws and
I love that for me.
sovereignty of the Protectorate. You vow to serve with honor, diligence, and above all, loyalty. You understand that the people who serve under you have entrusted their lives to you. You fight to safeguard your ship, your fleet, and all Protectorate colonies from
What was the big
any
stoppy thing?
and all enemies.
There's a Strider, no? Yep. There's a Strider.
Congratulations are in order, Prefect Aster.
I'm all right, sir.
It's the good stuff. Old Earth. Same bottle I shared with your father when he made Prefect. To the most stubborn bastard I ever fought beside.
Don't mind me, guys. I got chocolate
He was
from
a
Ali for
man of
Father's Day,
conviction,
and I
sir.
can't help but nibble at it.
But there can be such a thing as too much conviction, when it no longer yields to reason and authority. I respected your father, Aster, but we both know
A fatal
he
mistake.
made a fatal mistake.
I'm not my father, sir.
I'm entrusting you with a task of utmost discretion. We recovered something important from Virelis. You and your new crew will bring it to Trinity.
This game reminds you of
Research
Halo
Station.
Wars.
Sir.
So, nice
Tanner will
comparison.
handle the logistics. To your prefecture.
We have to go get this thing. It's kind of crazy, no? I like the campaign so far. It's very introductory, which is obviously kind of expected. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Command on deck. Attention.
Legate Arcadia, is it?
Mira, welcome to the Aegis Oath. Ship command is all yours, Prefect.
Oh, lovely. I got my own ship. I love that. Yes, move 60 FPS in this game, but 15 in this command room. Well, alpha, early access coming up soon. It's, yeah.
Prefect. We haven't had the
The kind
chance
of,
to
those are the
properly
things that
introduce
happen, you know?
ourselves.
That's right. You're Consul Sherman's...
Chief advisor.
So have you defined for the Protector's reasons of success? I didn't realize the consul needed advice from a civilian. Ooh, feisty.
I didn't realize the Protectorate Consul
I like being
needed military
feisty.
advice
This is
from a
not like
civilian.
me at all, but
Oh, you're a bold one. Not what I expected from how Sherman spoke of you. The advice I give is more...
spiritual.
spiritual in nature. I simply help the consul find the best path forward. For the Protectorate's interests.
And what would that path be?
One toward... truth.
The truth of the Celestari?
Aster, do you believe that reality is observed, or that
Did I not change myself
observation
into the
makes
zero space
reality?
category on Twitch? I'm so dumb. Didn't mean just still be in StarCraft, guys. My bad. Reality exists whether we see it or not. Our observations could create reality. Can we cut to the chase? Yeah, let's get to the point.
I don't have time for this. Can we cut to the chase?
Oh, you're no fun, but certainly you're a busy man, Prefect. The Virelis cargo is safely tucked away in storage. I saw to it myself.
Understood.
Understood.
Get it to Trinity safely, Prefect. The Consul's entrusting you with this personally.
Dun,
Will
dun.
you be joining us on the voyage?
No, I have other matters to attend to. I'll await you at Trinity.
Huge sci-fi shoulder pad trope. She does have some shoulder pads on her, doesn't she?
Ready for our first ship briefing, Legate Mira?
You waste no time.
And on
I
me.
suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
She just had this one. I
given
have
your
like 2
reputation.
real shoulder
Oh
pads.
yeah? And what have you heard?
That you graduated with honors from Priora Academy. You have a high success rate on flux runs. And
Is this the
everyone
demo?
says
Yes,
you pulled
this is
off
the
a
demo.
miracle with Operation Moby.
These are the campaign missions that are available.
One person can't carry out an operation like that alone.
And like I say, we'll be casting the tournament in like 40 minutes, guys.
Blackwatch that ultimately grabbed our target.
Is that what we're delivering to the research station?
Yes, though I'm not sure what it is exactly. What do your files say about our specialty cargo?
I don't have much. Just that it's an oversized Class X shipment. Highly confidential, handle with caution. Refer questions to Special Advisor Tanner.
All right, good to know. What else do you have for me?
It's 3 months to Trinity at current flux burn. The roughest leg of the journey is here on the Outer Rim. The region's crawling with free corsairs.
Pirates, huh? I hear they're more vicious than the Grell.
They can be. At least they're honest about their hostility. I'd take them over corporate security detail any day.
Huh. I'm surprised you'd say that, given that you're a...
Yeah, I'm an Arcadia. No, I didn't make Legate because of my family.
I didn't say all that. You did think it helped? I didn't say all that.
No, I didn't say all that.
Sorry. I'm just used to people jumping to conclusions. One conclusion in particular.
Listen, I know what it's like for your last name to influence how people see you.
I know. That's why I was so impressed by your career. You succeeded despite your father's... legacy. Look, all I ask is to be judged by my own merits, and I'll
Have
give
daddy
the
issues,
same
apparently.
courtesy in return.
It's a deal, Mira.
Thank you. If there's nothing else, I'll return to my work.
Hello, Fordorn.
What?
Please.
Heludian Jafordon.
Iran diplomat assigned to the Aegis Oath.
Holy.
For the continued cooperation of our peoples.
That was a
Glad to have
name.
you aboard, Ambassador. My father had a lot of respect for your people. He loved to remind me that you were our first interstellar allies.
The relationship between humanity and the Morans has been a...
The Morans are some of the
our long history
mercenaries.
has not been without occasional complications.
So that's fun. When 2 great powers collide, conflict's inevitable.
Powers collide, conflict is inevitable.
Seems very realistic.
A cynical view of interstellar relations, though not one divorced from precedence. I hope that cynicism is a catalyst for vigilance, rather than a moral absolution of our duty to prevent such conflict.
Reminds you of Mass Effect.
If you would indulge me, I ask all leaders I serve with, on any given mission, what is most important to you, Prefect Aster?
The mission objective, my soldiers and crew come first. People?
People are what's
Sure,
most
people.
important. The Protectorate protects.
Oh, it is in the name. It
And
do
how
be in the
far are
name.
you
The
willing to
Protectorate do be protecting, guys.
Past the point of your ordinance?
How far you want to go? Past the point of your ordnance? As far as I have to.
My job's not
Sounds like
done
me, guys.
until everyone is safe from harm.
My job's not done until every StarCraft game is
Noble
covered
answer.
and tournament is made.
Though I wonder how that bears out in practice. But you seem
A little bit of a
genuine,
different
not
direction, but
naive to
the same passion is there, you know?
I appreciate your candor, and look forward to our mutual cooperation.
Likewise, Ambassador Hell.
Oh, he felt the same way I did about how that guy's name.
I'm impressed, Diaz. You almost looked like a real sergeant just now.
Hey, if you can make prefect, then there's hope for us all.
Is that regulation, soldier?
Probably. Takes me back to the days when I was my kid's hero. Now I'm just a crusty old hard ass while she's all angst and teenage rebellion. Speaking of feeling old, your new Leggett looks like she's right out of the academy. Though that's not too surprising.
Just like me, for real? Yeah, for real. Definitely.
I'm shocked the Arcadians didn't pull strings to promote her straight to consul.
Have you considered that she's qualified for the role and aware of any officer family ties?
Have you considered that she's qualified for the role?
No, but I doubt Sherman has either.
Wow.
Come on, she belongs to a dynasty of weapons manufacturers. All he's thinking about is trading favors. Look, I just tell it like I see it. From down here, the Protectorate looks like a cesspool of incompetence and nepotism.
Maybe, but we're all swimming in it together. Give her a shot.
It's brilliant.
She might prove you wrong.
I don't know, Aster. I don't want to put a damper on your big day, but something weird's going on. Forget about Leggett Nepo, baby. You got a mystery pack
Leggett
bumping
Nepo,
around the
baby.
cargo bay, and the consul's cultist advisor breathing down your neck. Is this really what you thought you'd be doing as prefect?
I hoped I could keep helping people and fighting for the Protectorate. It doesn't matter what I thought.
I'm not sure.
No, I'm
I
gonna fight it.
helping people and fight for the Protectorate. And who's to say that delivering this cargo won't do both?
You're a true optimist, Aster.
Chris keeps saying
Good
Leggett.
quality, I guess.
What instead of Leggett?
Look, I get that you have questions, especially after
It's
what
very
we saw in
realism.
Morales.
Lots of realism.
The weird
People just say
fetus
things
thing
wrong
at the
sometimes.
tree?
But Sherman said this was important, and I believe him. Do you believe me?
Of course. I told you, I'm with you till the end of the line. Oh man, life's a lot easier when I'm just told where to aim my gun and shoot.
Alright, use the requisitions console. Oh, cool. Oh, so I can upgrade my units. Decrease cost. Impulse thrusters, they gain jump range. Oh, so you can, in each, at the cost of flux, I can research additional benefits. Adjust. They now cost 10% less. Seems good. I don't have enough credits for anything else. And the requisition console. Yeah, that was the drop team console? What? Oh, I can select my different field commanders with my army. And I can command them in missions. Cool. Open the galaxy map to proceed. Where is the galaxy map? Surprised it's all the same console. The galaxy map's in the middle. Oh, this thing. That's not super obvious. That didn't look like a map at all. Thanks, guys. Select a planetary system to travel to. Distress signal. Mission info. We've identified a distress signal coming from a nearby planet. Launch. Alright.
We are receiving a distress signal from an outpost on Trisaris. Outland miners are under attack from the Grill.
Why are they settling outside the core?
They've got nowhere else to go. Protectorate code mandates that we have a duty to act.
Only if the distress signal comes from within the Seven. These are successionists. They want to live outside of Protectorate law until they need us to save them. The Consul gave us clear orders to bring this cargo to Trinity. No diversions.
So you want us to let these people die because of the flag they bear?
I want us to follow protocol.
To hell with protocol.
Soldier, you're out of line.
There are civilians down there, Aster.
Prefect, your friend is speaking out of
Oh,
emotion.
they're fighting.
Doesn't
No way you're
respect the chain
considering
of
what
command.
she's saying when we both know she's a
Cannot
career
deviate
officer
from the mission
who's
to help
only
a
here
group of
because of a
terrorists.
fucking family.
Oh my god.
What did you just say?
Enough! Both of you! hell, patch me through to Triceris. I want to talk to their leader.
God, they're feisty, aren't they?
This is Kalen Ural of the Free Corsairs. Who am I addressing?
Prefect Aster of the Aegis Oath, 7th Protectorate Fleet.
Protectorate pigs, huh? We have better chances of survival with the Grell.
You sent that distress signal, and we're answering. No one's coming to help. Under Protectorate Penal Code, you are in violation of unauthorized possession of heavy weapons and illegal flux extraction. After we've rescued your people, you will surrender all of your arms and flux to Protectorate custody. Do you understand, Kalen Ural?
We'd rather die free from oppression than live under the tyranny of your boots.
You're gonna tell your people you made that choice for them.
Fine. We accept your terms.
It's like, fine, I'll accept that. The only reason you'll save us is if we then behave afterwards. Alright, go half now. Surely we've got time for this mission. Let's send it. I'm glad I didn't play the campaign already, because I don't know what we would have done for the last hour, to be honest. Freaking StarCraft players not able to play long enough games. Unbelievable.
Legate Arcadia and I will assist you from the Aegis Oath.
The Grell are getting real agitated out there. They could attack at any moment.
Let's get the hatches battened down before they do.
Alright, let's see how this goes. 0 out of 93 colonists evacuated. Alright. So I've got a starting group of units. Let's build up. What else can I build this time? Barracks. I already have a barracks as well.
My soldiers and I will hold off the Grell as long as we
I can also build a research lab. That seems good. Let's do that.
So we'll help reinforce your perimeter. That's what we're here for.
Prefect, you must carefully manage your resources to protect both the Free Corsair colony and your own base. Supply
Upgrade
platforms
with
can be fitted
turrets.
with rocket turrets to help with the defense effort.
Securing the perimeter.
Cool.
Every bullet counts.
Badass incoming.
I was gonna say, where are the attacks gonna come from, most likely? Like this way? Oh, this one already has that thing. Yeah, let's upgrade these. Because why not? We have the money already.
Baby.
Status report.
Systems online.
Every bullet counts. For the Protectorate.
Building up.
Alright, that's defending itself. That's fine.
Alpha team, move in. Weapons ready. Any threats. Securing the perimeter breach.
Is this dumb? This seems dumb, but... Wait, maybe I'm really just meant to defend.
Status clear to engage.
I don't know. Let's try the counterattack approach, guys.
Bastions can be trained at the barracks. Unlike commandos, they require flux.
We better send out a harvester to collect more.
Oh. Oh god.
Relocate.
It's not a good place to be, guys.
For the Protectorate.
Alright, that was a terrible idea.
On me.
Let's build another barracks. Yeah. Where's my research lab?
Ready for anything. Every
Cool.
bullet counts. Prep for breach.
Alright.
Status report.
Wait, did I not upgrade the other platform? Unbelievable. Can I upgrade this one?
Ready for anything.
High ground turreting. Seems good.
Should you need rapid deployment of additional troops, we can call down reinforcements from the Aegis Oath.
For the Protectorate. We do this right. Securing the perimeter. We are moving in. Over. Clear to engage.
Systems online.
Neutralizing threat. Time to engage. Got a job to do.
Oh yeah.
We do this
Wait,
right.
I ran through a choke point, which seems good to me. Yeah, let's pull back. Let's try and heal up a bit.
Ready for anything.
Oh, I already had a bunch of production. Oh my god, I have loads of stuff. Alright, let's build a harvester.
Hustle up. Neutralize any
Oh,
threat.
I don't have the hexite to build. I need to mine hexite. I see. I didn't realize the turrets cost tech site. Alright, that's why so we definitely need a harvester.
That thing's tearing the base apart.
And then I guess we're gonna mine the hex site over here.
Understood. Securing the perimeter. For the protector.
We're gonna keep sending them at us. We're gonna need more firepower. I have requested the aid of Moran heavy gunners. They are well suited against larger targets.
Thanks, Hal. We'll take all the help
We've
we
got
can
some
get.
mercenaries, cool.
Weapons ready. Alpha team, move in.
My harvester here. Oh yeah, we're mining. Okay, cool. So we should be able to move this into a thing soon. Yeah, we're getting there.
Every bullet counts. We do this right. Securing the perimeter. We all go move in.
I wonder if I can just sit on the high ground a little bit.
Weapons ready.
Not enough supply.
None of supply. Oh. God, this game really is like StarCraft.
Status report. Alpha team.
I mean, maybe I should. Oh god.
Let's liven things up.
Oh, they called that the Reavers.
Every bullet counts. Neutralize.
Maybe I should have built a
things
couple
up.
of depots here.
Prep for breach. Neutralizing threats. One star system at a time. Weapons ready. Status report. Move, tactics. Clear to engage.
Use the reinforcements ability from the top bar. Probably makes sense as well.
Ah, seems old Bessie wants in on the action.
Old Bessie?
Yeah, the mean Mama Grill who's made a nest near our colony. She's
All right.
gonna keep sending her ugly spawn at us until we put old Bessie down for good.
Alright, let's go fight the top bonus dudes.
Every bullet neutralize any threat. Status report. Securing the perimeter. For the protectorate. Weapons ready. Let's do this right. We all go home. Hustle up.
Systems online.
Clear to engage.
Rest in peace,
Got some
Bessie.
free hex site. Nice.
That's for all my men you've killed. Baby.
He's back over here.
Neutralizing threats.
Still good over here. Yeah, good.
We are moving in. Oh, Alpha team.
Let's make another harvester, I guess.
For the protectorate. Neutralize any threat. Status report. Prep for breach.
Ever since Operation Moby, Grell aggression has increased all across the system.
Their colonies usually act independently. Disconnected. Something strange is going on.
You and the
Let's move
prefect
people that
were
way.
brothers, weren't you?
Alright. How's the balance so far? I haven't played any 1v1, so I don't know.
Officially, they died for flux. But unofficially.
Enough, Chris. Focus on getting these colonists out of here.
More of my men are moving into position. We'll hold the line at the main entrance.
Every bullet counts. Prep for breach.
Boom, baby.
Let's liven things up.
incoming.
Neutralizing threats. Alpha team, on me. Neutralize any threats. Alpha team, on me.
I just thought I can actually pop these guys up here to help.
We weren't expecting an attack from that direction.
The flank attack must
Oh, I was not expecting an attack from that direction at all, you're not wrong.
Might be worth finding it. If we destroy the source of the Grell from the south, we won't have to worry about any more attacks coming from that angle.
I can kind of leave these guys here. That kind of works.
Every bullet counts.
Our base
Securing the
is under
perimeter.
attack.
Let's liven things up. For the protector, down to engage. Weapons ready. Clear to it. Securing the perimeter. Neutralizing threats.
Star system at a time.
That harvesters over here? What the hell, bro? It's messed up.
Ever perseverant.
Building upgrade.
Status report.
Our units are under attack.
Alpha team, securing the perimeter. We do this right, we all go home. For the protectorate.
Our base is under attack.
Alpha team, weapons ready. Ready for anything. Let's liven things up.
I shoot from afar.
Alright, it's been fun so far. We're kind of going everywhere. I like it. There's a step up from the first missions for sure. It's nice.
Clear to engage. Weapons ready. Every bullet counts. Move, tactic for anything. For the protectorate. Securing the perimeter. Weapons ready. Every bullet counts. Let's liven things up. Ready for anything. Status report. Neutralizing threat.
Quill are killing the colonists. We need help back here.
Wait, where?
Want something?
Securing the perimeter. Ready for anything. For the protectorate.
Jetpack microing these guys backwards is going to be satisfying.
All systems ready.
Ready for anything. Alpha team, move in. Let's liven things up.
I have a lot of units, I feel like.
Neutralizing threats. Alpha team, on me.
No! Attacking my own ship.
Every bullet counts. Time to engage.
How much longer on the evacuation?
We're moving as many people as we can. The shuttles are already above capacity.
The outpost can't hold forever.
Warning. Threshers approaching. It is advisable to eliminate them before they can lay siege to our fortifications.
Oh, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? Holy, what are we doing over here? A little bit feisty.
Status report.
Oh, I see they're in the same control groups.
Can't be worse than risking your lives day in and day out.
The viceroys bleed the people dry. And the Protectorate turns a blind eye to what goes on out here.
Things can get better.
Not without a push, Aster. All due respect, you don't know what it's like for people out here. What we're pushed to.
Securing the perimeter. Alpha team, move in.
Do I have any more research things I could get? Yeah, already been researched. Do I have anything else I can build? Ooh, build
Every
this.
bullet counts. Prep for breach.
Structural research lab.
Systems online.
I shoot.
Relocate. Status report. Neutralize any threats. Hustle up. We do this right. We all go home. Time to engage. Securing the perimeter.
Systems ready.
Status report. Alpha team, on me. Neutralizing threats. Time to engage. Star system at a time. Ready for breach. Weapons ready. Neutralize any threats. For the protectorate. We do this right. Status report. We all go home. Weapons ready. Neutralize any threats. We do this right. So we all go home.
Systems online.
Get us away from the
Time to
threshers.
engage.
I shoot.
Clear to engage.
Move.
62 out of 93 evacuated.
Ready.
And just en route.
Those threshers are getting closer now.
Move, attacking. Eyes and ears open, team. Relocate. Every bullet counts. Let's liven things up. Alpha team, on me.
I'd love to see how many kills my some of my things had.
Securing the perimeter. We do this
Can I repair things?
We
I think I just blew up my own
Time to engage.
depot. Oops.
Neutralizing threats. Star system at a time. Status report. Let's liven things up.
Yo,
Want something? Tactical systems ready.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can like right-click, drag them into formations. It's actually very cool. Like, if I want them to go over here and then go in a line, I can do this, and they're gonna step in a line. It's very cool now. That's very smooth, actually. Game's a little dark. Yeah, that was one of my first opinions about it as well. I immediately went to try and find some brightness.
Every bullet counts. Weapons ready.
Unmatched precision.
Let's loud things up. Move in.
Scans are detecting an overwhelming swarm of Grell amassing outside the colony.
How long before they hit us?
They could attack at any moment. We should prepare all fronts.
Will we get my people out in time?
At the current rate.
Keep the shuttles moving. We need to buy as much time as we can.
Securing the perimeter. For the Protectorate. Neutralizing threat. Altitude. On me. Down to engage.
Ow.
Weapons ready.
Okay, hurts.
Every bullet counts. Let's liven things up. We do this right for it. We all neutralize any threat. Protectorate. Securing the perimeter. Alpha team, move in. Let's liven things up. Every bullet counts. Adjust en route. Weapons ready. Clear to engage. Every bullet counts. For the Protectorate. Let's Alpha team, on me. Securing the perimeter. Eyes and ears open, team. Status report. Every bullet counts. Time to engage. Let's liven things up. We do this right, we all go home. Move, tactic. We are moving in. Over. Weapons ready. Securing the perimeter.
We good?
Prefect, this is the final shuttle before the Grell attack.
By watching this, are we still supporting SC2 or is this for Zero Space? I mean, we're playing Zero Space, but you're not really,
How many can we fit on the shuttle?
I mean,
There is not
yeah.
enough room for all
We're watching Zero
colonists
Space.
and free Corsair soldiers.
God damn it. Ak, don't make me make that choice, Esther.
There is only enough space for one group.
I must decide who to save? Wait, what? I was reading chat.
You must decide who to save.
Evacuate the colonists.
Dropships arrive in 1:30. Is this going to be like an epic survive as long as we can moment? Oh god, the Thrashers are doing me in. I need to get rid of the Thrasher. Oh no, I lost my boy. Oh no. Oh, and they're coming from over here. Oh, this is actually gonna feel overwhelming. Holy. Regroup, we're further back. Let the turrets fight for a while. "16 seconds, oh my god. This really was overwhelming.
You saved who you could. I see that.
Prefect. We must extricate you now.
My soldiers fight believing in the cause.
That was a fun mission.
We all know our time will come.
Like, this is a good amount of, like, multitasking, not overwhelming when you're still new in the game. It felt good. I got to use some abilities, I got to save some units. This was a fun little mission. I like it. So that's the campaign preview, guys. That is the campaign preview. That actually worked out really nicely. That was a great little time to get to. The Galactic War is the co-op mode. So we're not going to check out that and stuff, but yeah, that is the yeah. That is that's us checking out the campaign for a bit. I mean, fun to check out. And like I say, we're going to be casting a tournament here in the next $5,000 tournament coming up. Again, if you guys want to look at the bracket, this is what it's going to look like. I believe we're starting at the top. Which is going to be Mixu versus Reaper. And then we go into Boss versus Yoru, Nurture versus Adagramus, and Claire versus Blitz, I think, is the plan around of things. So yeah, that's the bracket that's coming up. Very exciting. Yeah, Nurture, guys. Nurture playing some, making some money in some of the RTS games here. Because why not? Cool. Alright, guys. So yeah, Zero Space Tournament will begin soon. That's going to be the next thing we do. Yeah, so we'll kick off into that pretty much. Yeah, this is the bracket. I'm going to take the bracket down. And I'm going to throw you guys over to this screen. And this is just going to give me a chance to get set up properly, I think. I'll put like a little timer on screen as well, maybe. Give me a second. Let's put a 12-minute countdown on. Yeah, we'll there we go. I don't know where center is on this thing. Apparently there. Cool, I'll put the countdown on, guys. I'm just going to go take 5 minutes and stretch my legs and stuff. Tomorrow we have WardiTV Mondays. Yes, there'll be WardiTV Mondays tomorrow. But yeah, $5,000 Zero Space Tournament. Up next, I'm going to take, like I say, a few minutes to stretch my legs and stuff. I'll be back with you in just a few. Why does it say 12 minutes, but Wardi is still talking, so we're not on a break? Well, I can say, we can have a countdown and I'm allowed to talk, you know, like, you know, it's just 12 minutes until the games begin. It doesn't mean that it's 12 minutes until I start talking again. You're just misreading the reasoning of the countdown. That's all, Ravi. Unbelievable. Alright, guys, yeah, I'm going to turn... If you're on the YouTube, I'm going to send you over to the other YouTube as well, guys. So I'm going to turn this YouTube stream off, and then it'll post up on a different page. It should send you there automatically. Add a redirect over to this one. Cool, so it should send you there automatically. So I'll just do that on the YouTube now, and then it'll be on a separate VOD at least.